Governor Simalai Fubara to exercise restraint and prioritize dialogue over confrontation. Speaking in an interview with Today FM Sandra Kenneth, the state chairman of the organization, Sonny Dada, advised political actors and security agencies in the state to explore all available options that would promote a smooth and cooperative relationship between the executive and the legislature. He said efforts toward de-escalation should begin with the presentation of the 2026 appropriation bill to the House of Assembly to allow for proper legislative consideration.
And that is why we are calling on the lawmakers to act in good faith and also in fairness to the people of Rivers State. We are also concerned that such action can also be further exploited by the various public merchants we have seen both within and outside the state. And at the end of the day, Rivers people have ended up as ultimate losers. We do not want that to continue. We have specific demands for the lawmakers and for the governor. For the lawmakers, we call on them to drop whatever impeachment proceeding they have commenced. We ask them to halt it. We do not think that that is in the best interest of the state. As for the governor, we call on him to urgently present the budget to the lawmakers for legislative action. It is a constitutional responsibility on the part of the governor to do that.
The CLO chairman warned that the current situation poses serious implications for democracy in the state, stressing that history will judge not only the actions taken by stakeholders but also the intentions behind them. He further disclosed that the organization would continue to closely monitor developments in River State and would not hesitate to take lawful steps to defend civil liberties, constitutionalism, and democratic stability if the need arises.
We have taken due notice of the commencement of impeachment proceedings by the Rivers State House of Assembly against the governor. Recall that CLO has also made similar calls to the governor to present the budget to the lawmakers for legislative action. Unfortunately, that call was not adhered to. We, however, do not think that commencing an impeachment proceeding against the governor will bring the needed solution to the political crisis in the state. Yes, they have the powers under the 1999 Constitution to impeach the governor. We, however, think that such powers comes with a greater responsibility, and when exercised, it shouldn't be exercised in such a manner that it can be interpreted as political retaliation or brinksmanship.
Earlier, the Rivers State House of Assembly moved to investigate alleged gross misconduct by Governor Simalai Fubara and Deputy Governor Ngozi Odu, citing refusal to present the Medium-Term Expenditure Framework (MTEF) and the 2026 appropriation bill, as well as reckless spending from the State Consolidated Revenue Fund. The motion, supported by 26 lawmakers, was presented during a plenary presided over by Speaker Martin Amehule. The allegations include reckless and unconstitutional spending of public funds, misappropriation of state funds, seizure of salaries and allowances, and refusal to implement financial autonomy for the legislature and judiciary. The lawmakers argued that the governor had failed to present the medium-term expenditure framework and 2026 appropriation bill while continuing unauthorized spending from the State Consolidated Revenue Fund.
Mr. Speaker, aware that the governor of Rivers State, in connivance with the deputy governor of Rivers State, has blatantly refused to either present MTEF to the appropriation bill 2026, while he continues to illegally and recklessly spend from his back.
This document is addressed to the Speaker of Rivers State House of Assembly, and it says, Mr. Speaker, notice of allegations of gross misconduct brought pursuant to Section 188 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended 1999.
I will ensure that this letter is forwarded to His Excellencies Simalai Fubara, GSSRS, Governor of Rivers State, within 7 days. Distinguished colleagues, I will do that. Rest assured, I will not renege. I will do my job in line with the Constitution. Thank you.
On his part, the Speaker highlighted that the governor has repeatedly refused to provide financial statement and boasted of bypassing the Assembly and federal authorities. He stressed that the governor and deputy governor's conduct threatens democracy, transparency, and good governance in River State, noting that no other subnational government in Nigeria or the region has failed to present its 2026 budget. He reaffirmed that the House will not consider any budget or expenditure framework until the investigation into the allegations of gross misconduct against them is concluded, emphasizing that the law must take its course and the impeachment process will continue.
Rivers State has never had it this bad. These are the only two people in the office at the sub-national level that are yet to present 2026 appropriation bill. The entire country, nothing is holding the governor from presenting it. He chose not to. And the governor has been boasting that he will always go and meet the president for the president to call us and give us instruction. He has been saying it to his followers that this assembly, we are nothing but toothless bulldog. This is a sad commentary for our democracy. Similar Efobara and Professor Uma Odo, they are nothing but a threat to our nascent democracy. Enough is enough. If they want us to forget the legislature, we leave the legislature. The law has to take its course. Mr. President has done his best. How many times will Mr. President call us? Prayers have been properly canvassed by members. Those in favor of the prayers of this motion should indicate by saying aye. Again, say nay. The ayes have it. Distinguished colleagues, the House stands adjourned to Thursday, the 15th day of January 2026.
The people of Burukuri community in Port Harcourt City local government area of Rivers State have demanded speedy completion of Burukuri-Okrika link bridge by the Niger Delta Development Commission (NDDC). The Olomo-Gbogbo community in Burukuri Kingdom said the NDDC, under the leadership of Samuel Obuku, will address some of the challenges confronting underdevelopment and unemployment as well as youth restiveness in the area if the link bridge is completed by the NDDC. Speaking to newsmen during an inspection of the link bridge in Burukuri by the Director of Financial and Administration of NDDC, Chief Boma Iyaye, the Community Liaison Officer, CLO, Burukuri-Okrika Link Bridge, and the Youth President of Olomu-Obobo Ama Community, Precious Tobin George, said the completion of the bridge is prayer being answered and dream comes true by their late fathers on urban-rural link for development. They express optimism that the issues of unemployment, youth restiveness, and other social vices in Burukuri Kingdom, as far as Olomo-Obobo is concerned, will come to an end. Precious Tobin George, who spoke on behalf of others, also maintained that Burukuri-Okrika Link Bridge will reduce challenges confronting Wakirika people, especially marine transportation, fatal accidents, just as he further commended the management of NDDC on the efforts to commence the years abandoned project.
Because one of the things we do, people really want, and even the answer that they want, this bridge we are talking about, it will give massive development for us. If you look about the bridge, you see the river behind me here. If they make this crossing, you can see that even minus the major thing we are going to benefit, talk about the land reclamation, it will improve our lives. So one of the greatest things we are praying for is this bridge. And if this bridge continues, even though tomorrow we did not eat itself, we are very grateful because this bridge is going to make our belly full. For sure. It will give us enough livelihood. And if you can see, if this bridge passes through another development, you will see that many people will cite their project, their companies and every other thing. Yes. It will improve their livelihood.
You're listening to the World News on Today Night. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. The All Progressives Congress APC has dismissed former Vice President Atiku Abubakar's claim that Nigeria's democracy faces an existential threat, calling it alarmist and ironic. Atiku, through his spokesman, alleged that the President Bola Tinubu administration was weakening opposition parties and shrinking democratic space, creating the risk of a de facto one-party state. Reacting, Lagos APC spokesman Sheyi Oladejo said democratic institutions have been functioning normally since May 2023, with elections conducted, courts adjudicating dispute, and citizens enjoying constitutional freedoms. He accused Atiku and his African Democratic Congress ADC of overstating threat and being motivated by personal ambition rather than defending democracy. Oladejo added that ongoing reforms under President Tinubu are constitutional, lawful, and accountable, and that Nigeria's democracy remains resilient and mature. He urged the opposition to confront reality, stressing that it is not democracy that is under threat, but the opposition's relevance. Former presidential candidate Dele Momodu has identified former Vice President Atiku Abubakar 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi and former River State Governor Rotimi Amechi as leading aspirant for the African Democratic Congress ADC presidential ticket ahead of the 2027 general election. Momodu, a former member of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), disclosed this during a television program where he outlined the political strength and experience of the trio within the emerging opposition coalition. He noted that Atiku stands out due to his long-standing involvement in national politics, having served as vice president for 8 years and contested the presidency since the early 1990s. Amechi was highlighted for his extensive public service record as a former Speaker of the River State House of Assembly, two-term governor and former minister. Obi was also mentioned for his two-term tenure as governor of Anambra State and his recent presidential run. Momodu urged members of the ADC and allied groups to set aside personal interest and focus on building a united front capable of challenging President Bola Tinubu, whom he accused of promoting a one-party system. The runner-up in the Central African Republic's presidential election, Anicet Dologuele, has rejected the provisional result, alleging widespread fraud and manipulation by the National Elections Authority. Dologuele claimed that more than half of the election results from Sunday's vote were excluded, insisting that the figures announced by the electoral body do not reflect the true outcome. He did not, however, present evidence to support his allegations. Provisional results released by the Elections Authority show incumbent President Faustin Todera winning 76.1% of the vote, securing a third term in office. Dologuele was placed second with 14.6%. Todera's spokesman, Evariste Ngamana, dismissed the claims, describing Dologuele as a sore loser and denying any manipulation of the vote. Final results are expected to be announced on January 20. Meanwhile, Ireland has announced it will vote against the European Union's long-awaited trade agreement with its South American bloc, Mercosur, days before EU member states are set to decide on the pact. Ireland's Deputy Prime Minister Simon Harris said Dublin could not support the agreement in its current form, maintaining that the government position had remained consistent throughout the negotiations. He stated that recent concessions offered by the European Commission failed to adequately address public and sectoral concerns. The EU-Mercosur agreement, more than 25 years in the making, aims to create one of the world's largest free trade areas, linking the EU's 27 members with Brazil, Argentina, Paraguay, and Uruguay. A final decision on the deal was delayed in December amid opposition from France, Italy, Poland, and Ireland. The vote is expected to go ahead despite Ireland's opposition potentially setting the stage for further political and legal debate within the EU. And away from that foreign news, here's a summary of the major stories. We told you that the Rivers State Judiciary has said it has not received any impeachment notice against the governor from the State House of Assembly. We told you that the APC has rejected former Vice President Atiku Abubakar's claim that Nigeria's democracy is under threat. On the foreign scene, you heard that CAR's opposition candidate has rejected provisional results of the presidential election over alleged fraud. Stella Sasongu Okori, editor of the news. For comment and inquiries, please call 08183892850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951, YouTube Live at Today95.1fm. Good evening. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domoto. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look, the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now, or you reach them with these numbers
0912 994 7115 0912 994 7115 or 0813 572 3222 0813 572 3222.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a good start.
to discuss this evening. Oh, feel free to do that. You have the floor. All you need to just a dial away. 0810 9510 951. Are you there? 0810 9510 951. Let's go. Good evening.
Okay, Mark. Good evening.
Oh, no, in the building.
Okay, Mark. What's in my mind there? You see, this our river state and Nigeria as flat. If we, the citizens, we know come together, throw away tribe, throw away religion, my brother, this country, it go be very hard for this country to be okay. Why I say so? Because all our leaders, the most especially these present leaders, them, everything when they tell us, say, and they go do when they enter power, the opposite of them, that would they see. Then go come promise us heaven and the earth. But once they don't enter that place, if like say they don't use screwdriver, lose their brain. Come on.
No. Oh, no, we don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
I don't know how to put them.
Don't put it that way.
Because I just want to put them in the way where we say, whether them too, whether they go understand the way where they feel. After we be in the country, that people, what they are thinking of is politics. Look at South Africa, all the heroes where Mandela, them, all these people that went fight for South Africa. Now I go to South Africa. South Africa is one of the best countries in Africa. All our heroes that can we want them, all the people that died in Niger Delta in Rivers, for the struggle, they died for nothing. They died for nothing. Nothing. We have not achieved anything. Rather, even going backward. We are going backward. The whole world is leaving us behind. Now, every day, all we hear is politics, impeachment, this one, defect to NBC. We want to stand by the mandate. We want to center for the center. And we want to connect to the center. And it's not working. Thank God. Nigeria, we need to wake up. Forget about all these politicians. If they coordinate any event, without the level where we say they organize any event, nobody will come out. Let them talk to their children. Yes, they should bring their children and give them their talk to them and they talk to their family.
Thank you, no.
That is the
Thank you.
that we are supposed to be thinking to now.
It's okay. Good evening.
Good evening, Maswa.
Yes, please.
Yeah, this is Engineer Samuel from Malacca.
All right.
Okay, what's on my mind? The first thing that is on my mind is, let me not go politically. Let me just look at the social amenities that I'm supposed to enjoy being as a citizen of River State. Number one, human capital development. Better for us to have human capital development, we are having human political development, in which that they use the youth to cause a mayhem in terms of political structures, hindering River State from moving from point A to point B. But now we are moving from point B to point F. Secondly, we looked at road infrastructure. Mr. Maswell, if you can drive that Lumokoro flyover, that flyover is dilapidated. See, let us move towards NTA route. I have been clamoring for this NTA route. Local government chairman. Let me not even go far. Let's look at the council of them. Can they discuss such? in their local government affairs. Can they talk about this NTA road for crying out loud? NTA road, what is happening? What is happening to NTA road? NTA road people offend the government. People need prayers for sanctification and forgiveness so that the state government can come to the rescue of that NTA road. Let me not go far. Our amiable chairman of APC, Right Honorable Tony Okocha, I hope he do pass that his route. As you do pass that route, sir, with all due respect, can't you use your benevolent office to attract NDDC to come and do that project? What is wrong with that place?
Thank you, sir.
If you are moving towards that Ekanka, what is wrong with that place? How much will it cost for you to do something that even your own community, you play politics against your community interest? You play politics. Where you are from, people cannot benefit. Infrastructure, people cannot benefit.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know.
All right, sir.
Does it mean
Thank
that
you.
they fly? Do they use any Benin aircraft to fly? Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Carry go.
Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You see, you have given me the opportunity now to thank you. Thank you very much. My Today FM is not only a national radio, even those all over the world can hear what we are saying. I am calling you from Abia. My worry is that my governor, Alex Oti, I'm saying this so that they will hear it and send this message to our governor, who commissioned the light, our electricity, in 23rd of December. And in Asa, over 7 years that we don't have light. And the other part of Asa, they are having that light. But Ozoako, Obuzo, was and all the rest of them. Those that are saddled with the responsibility of fixing that light, let them do something so that we can enjoy electricity once again. Then on River State, you see the political buhara in River State is, when Bob Marley and Peter Tosh were in the group they call Whalers. There is one song they sang. They said that equal right and justice, that you can fool some people sometimes. You can't fool all the people all the time. The earlier those that are struggling for power to be whatever realizes this, peace will return in River State. I share common boundary with those people, that is Rivers. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Yes, so peace will return. There's peace already. Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, happy New Year, Mr. Locke.
I wish you same.
Yes, I'm Emoji from Obiapo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I want to say that Governor Sim Fubara is one of the best things that has happened to River State. Are you with me?
Go ahead, sir.
And secondly, Ibaks passed a budget through the National Assembly June last year June, and that budget was supposed to run for 1 year budget. If I'm not mistaken, that budget is supposed to expire on May this year. That budget Ibaks passed for 1 year. Are you with me?
Go ahead, we're listening.
Yes. Now, if the current governor decides to continue to run with that Ibok budget that is National Assembly passed, he is on point to expire May this year. So if he decides to also bring a supplementary budget to add it this year, he's still on point. So the governor is on point. He's working and spending on that budget Ibok passed through the National Assembly that passed June last year, and that budget runs for 1 year and is supposed to expire May this year. Are you with me? Are you with me? Yes, that's what's on my mind, and I want to urge the governor of Rivers State that
right.
she continue.
Thank you, sir.
She continues good work. Huh?
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
What's on my mind?
Yes, sir. Hi. This thing is faint.
Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
I'll direct this straight to the people of Okrika without no sentiment. So please begin to mobilize themselves to recall the person representing the people of Okrika in the River State House of Assembly. The governor has done much for the people of Okrika. He's an just son. He's a man well recognized in the Ijaw community. And we will not put our hands to sit and to look the current assembly whom is not on ground to impeach our governor, our amiable governor. What they are saying is happy. They are not on ground. Before this time, some NGOs have given record to the governor in terms of education and other infrastructure, in terms of social welfare, the economy. Citizens can attest to this. The governor is doing well and is working with the mandate of the renewal of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
All right.
So we are solidly behind the governor.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, and God bless you. Well, from Okrika.
All right. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, please.
You see, Maxwell, the heart of
What's your name,
black
sir?
man is so deadly.
What's your name, sir? Your name?
I'm satanic. My name is Marvin, sir, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
The heart of the black man, especially the African leader, is satanic, demonic. These people, they are barbaric.
No, I wouldn't want you to abrogate that to the black man, eh? Please.
Yes. Why I'm saying this is because now, what is happening in Nigeria and Africa, I want to concentrate on Nigeria, River State. Now, Fubara himself, I'm not in support of FCT Minister or Fubara, but what I'm saying, Fubara is part of the system. He knows how the system flows in Nigeria and River State. He has been there. So, the system that brought him to power, he himself, he knew. So what is he trying to do? I don't understand. What is Fubara trying to do, our governor, what is he trying to do? Is to destabilize the state because the system is part of the system that brought him to power. He knows that the system is faulty. So he now is coming out to tell us that he wants to clean the system. Can he clean the system? How long has he been in the system? Look, these people, they should just, that is why I say there is something wrong with the black man, especially Nigeria. The foundation of this country should be checked because that is where all the problems are coming from. If this structure, this evil enclave called Nigeria, because he really wants to do
That's the issue. Don't. Oh, we have discussed this now. Don't do like this. Hmm? Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Max.
Yes, please.
I am Enroque Flynn from Andoni.
Yes, please.
See, I don't know if you will allow me to say what I want to say because I'm not going to insult anybody.
Go ahead.
Our speaker says our governor is a mistake. But I am saying the worst mistake that has ever happened to this state is this 10th assembly. The 10th assembly that we voted for to come and work for us, work with the judiciary and the executive to bring dividend to us. From day one, this 10th assembly has one command and left the job that they're supposed to do, following one man. Is that what it's supposed to be? From what? From day one. Since they were elected and straight into the house, all of them were following so-called their leader. And forget the government and the dividend of democracy that they will vow for to give us a good government in this River State. And they come up to tell us that the worst thing that has happened to River State is the governor. It's them, the 10th assembly is worst thing. It's the worst assembly that we have ever seen in this life. That are serving the interest of one man and leave the interest of the state. I don't know. Even we were going to recall our representative because I don't understand. I don't understand what these people are doing. You're supposed to work with the executive and the judiciary and bring dividend of the, but you refuse from the one. So even okay, let's come together from the governor. What is your problem? You are in River State and you get another governor in Abuja. Can it work? And you come to impeach. Let them impeach the governor and let's see how it will go. I don't understand why we are just here.
Thank you, sir.
If we don't have gun, we don't have anything. We have mouth. We can speak on behalf of the all River.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, and God bless you.
All right. Do we have messages? Let's find out. Oh. Good evening.
Good evening as well.
Yes, please.
My name is Governor. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
This, I want to ask a question. Where is this Tony Okocha? Which faction? Is it football faction or wicked faction? Because for some time now, we haven't heard his voice. Where is it? I want to ask.
All right, thank you. Good evening.
I beg, I want to send message. I want to talk to our Mr. President, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He knows that this regime is the worstest regime ever. And Nigerians, we are hungry, we are suffering. And the state that we are in, which is River State, we have suffered for 6 months. We cannot afford to suffer again. This is just an advice to APC and Mr. President. Mr. President, don't forget, Ezemon Wike told our mandate allegedly and give to you.
No. You know, we are not doing the pilot talk now. You know now.
Okay, no wala. Now the same man too can still do the same thing to you again too. I will take it for himself or give it out because I'm seeing that very soon G12 or G15 will going to come out. When they add the ones that they form in PDP, they will now add their APC own. And before you know, APC will also become a problem part. And that is what I am smelling like this. If the governor and the as big as APC, now that is almost going about 30 governors under their umbrella, what I don't know what they are operating on. Okay, broom under their broom. Almost 30 governors are there, and one man is setting this kind of a great confusion in their midst. That means the man is also capable to destroy the party. If Mr. President don't take appropriate measures now that is still very, very early, time will come. He will not be able to control Nyesom Wike because Nyesom Wike will also have G17 governors from that party because now he has some people from PDP. Now he's also still building some people now in APC. And before you know, it will divide the party into two. Before 2027, Mr. President, you will be in the midst of confusion. And that's my case. It's just a piece of advice.
Please, radio conversation is different from, the normal side conversation. So let's keep it as clean as possible. Yeah. Good evening.
Yeah. Good evening, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Expert.
Yeah, expert. I'm calling from a very moment. Yeah, the former governor of Rivers State called the governor a bad son. I want to put it to the former governor that if saying is a bad son, that means he's a bad father. So that's my contribution this evening. Thank you very much, Lord Master.
Good evening.
Yes, Master, it's my village, my airtime got finished.
Right.
So, as I was saying, Ubara knows the system that brought him to power, and he should have played by the rules and let everything remain the way they arranged. Let them enjoy the loot. Or this is our own money that belongs to all of us. Let few of them enjoy it. You should have just played that role. Let them enjoy the money until the day iron go jam iron. He should have also raised this issue. Why I'm angry is that he shouldn't have done it, because most of the responsibility that he's supposed to carry out has been left behind, and they're just facing dragging with unnecessary dragging. We can stay there for about 8 years, and he consumed allegedly everything he consumed. Nobody fought him. So why is he coming out to raise the? He should have just play to the role so that peace will reign. Peace will reign. Look at if you enter motor from Romola, you want to come to any of this Obiakosa, you especially NPA, you be stuck in traffic for some hours. You'll be sweating. Asking yourself, what is happening? You will be sweating. It will make you to pull your chest. Look at the harsh weather of the condition of the weather now. And you will be just something that these people are supposed to just arrange within 5 seconds. They let people suffering as if nothing. Meanwhile, they're in their mansion castle enjoying as they're quarreling like this. You see the kind of wine and the kind of chicken these people are eating, it will shock you. That is why most of the time, if I don't listen to your program, you look as if I lost something from my memory. I'm very angry with these people. They should just stop distracting. They just mess up the whole state. They mess up River State as a whole. I'm from River State. So I have the right to be hungry. Why was Johnny that can take me just 500 naira? I will stay there as if I'm paying millions to somewhere just because of pothole. Dangerous pothole. That these people are supposed to, it's not that the pothole is hidden. It's on a major road where they are blowing siren every day. You see them about their crisscrossing. I think, where is he going? I want to ask, he himself, what has he done? What has he done? Apart from bricks, sand, concrete, and this thing. Show me what he has done. The same thing Wike has been doing. So why is it coming here to disturb? He should make sure he allows the state to remain in peace. Because what is coming ahead of us is danger. I'm telling you. This is not him. I'm telling you the truth. What is coming is danger. People will die. Why was this one?
People will not die.
This kind of a decision.
People will not die.
Something better than you should have a second thought before you embark on this battle.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, but people will not die, Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yes, my name is Dr. Fedwara.
Go ahead.
I call in respect of what my chaplain in the state concerning Martins and Willie Assembly talking about the one to impeach. See, there's this in my people to go to wherever Margaret gave us peace. He said they use it. I think we are tired of this beginning.
Your line is breaking terribly. I'm so sorry, sir. Please, can you call back? Good evening.
Yeah, Maxwell, good evening.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Gabriel calling from Tasamade. You know, concerning what is this evening, I expected that the former governor and the whole local government in River State would have been, another way around. Expecting at least we expected that the local government would have been the one appreciating him for what he has been able to do, not him going around, thanking them. Because, in other words, if actually it's a place where things need to be done the way actually needs to be done, I think most of the projects or industries that left behind will have employed so many youths, will have been something that the local government would have been, be happy welcoming him, not the other way around. So I don't know exactly what is going on, but I know maybe at the end of the day, things will work out for good. Thank you so much.
Yes, things will work out for good. Max? Wike Boys said that Governor Fubara is a mistake. I agree with them. Fubara is a positive mistake to the Rivers populace. You may take a census from your callers. Good is always a mistake to evil. But Wike is using his last arsenal. But quiet, Fubara is more intelligent. Okay. Sakalu. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
This is a bonus calling from Mahalo.
Go ahead.
You know what's on my mind is there is this line of song, Asha sang. He said, one day the river will overflow, and there will be no place for us to go, and we will run, wishing we have put out a fire. So now, this song in itself, if you relate to it, explains everything. But my prayer is that River State will win. When I mean River State, I mean the interest of the ordinary people on the streets. Anybody whose interest will not align to that of River State in terms of development, let God have his way. Let River State win. I was reading a comment this evening, and that comment, what was written there was clear. And I could just go through it and reason, and he said that the forest was getting scantier and the trees were busy voting the axe, because the axe told them that it's made with a wood, so he's one of them. In other words, the axe is what is used in hewing down those trees in the forest. Let God help us, whichever device, whichever person belongs to. Let us consider the interest of our state developmentally. Let things happen and let
when you say us, who are the us?
It's me and you.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, me and you, we are thinking we want our state to grow. The people who have the power, who are the ones who are holding the power, do they want the state to grow?
The power belongs to God, though.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying.
So I know, I understand you. I understand you very well. But what I'm saying is that I'm praying, anybody whose interest will not protect the development of River State, let God not allow it happen. Because at some point, certain things people do, we are for and against. Let us just leave our personal and immediate interest and look at the overall interest of the state. Other people are developing. Akwa are setting up factories. At times I travel and I body bomb air. Enugu just recently has an aircraft. Let us look for how to develop our state. All these things will not help us going back and forth. Whoever, there is somebody that said one of your sister stations, they said the most, what language did they use that is better than the most, I forgot, but he was talking of peace and war. Say the most disadvantageous peace is better than the most just cause war, or how they put it. So let's put the interest of the state first before our own. If you see like Trump is acting and all the things he's doing, what he's telling you is that it's America first. If we put Nigerians first and put Rivers first and we put our community first, that means when we see development that will benefit our community, we want it to come because we want our community to develop. When we see the one that will help Rivers State, if we want it, not anything that will retard your people shouldn't make you happy. It should make you sad because your people are losing something. Let's be human in all we do. As we are here now, there are some families, there are some people who cannot afford a 1 square meal. But you look at you only hear the amount that are passing around. It's one that will make somebody cry. Let's help our state such that when people wake up, in the early 70s and 80s, when my dad told me, say when on seaport was functional, you could go there and at least at the minimal level, you see a casual job, you do. When there are factories, when things are working well, people will not be on this wherever at their beck and call. And probably I know that's not what they want, but I pray that God will help and open the eyes of the youth to know that it's our future that is at stake. May God help us and let River State win. Thank you, sir. And have a nice day.
Thank you. Good evening. Good evening. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Go ahead.
My name is John. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead, John.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Much more important. Let me start by saying that I frown totally on the development in our dear state today now. The House of Assembly members attempt to teach our governor. Why I frown at totally I frown at it. I also expect the governor to do the needful. It's clearly enshrined in our constitution that you will present budget to the House of Assembly. So you know how to go about it and present it for them so that we will not be having crisis every time and there. Because it's open to all of us. We should not hide it. That we already know that there is definitely going to be a crisis because of this budget of 18 this January. None of us know. So let's not pretend as if we are not aware. So for me, I will say he should also try to see how he can work together with Assembly so that he can move forward. But much more important to me, much important to me is what happened, I think around last month, where both the legislative arm and the executive, which is the governor, confirmed that our state has over 600 billion in our purse. Please, I will beg, let the governor use that money to give us light in university. Even if he not do anything within this, no matter that money alone can give Rivers a stable light that will not be talking about light. I don't know who have that kind of money. I used to think probably they will have around 40-50 billion in that. I don't know that have that kind of money. They posited one place. They will use it to give us light. If road we can manage, just light and water, but much more light, please. If there's a way to keep that, please can give us light. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
I am Nessa. You see, I want Rivers people to understand one thing. Some people are coming saying, let the governor present budget. Are we not in this state in November last year that the governor went to visit the House of Assembly, the one that is under construction, and he made a statement there that he's going to present this year budget in December. By that test, what happened? What happened after? Is it not the legislative arm of government now go on recess instead of them to wait and collect the budget proposal? So whom are we blaming? The governor made this statement there when he went to visit that House of Assembly side, and he even made a point that the other part of assembly that has been being up for contractors to build that main hall, the remaining one will be called by the speaker. What are we talking in this that we are not here seeing what's going on? Instead of them wait and let the government present the budget, they now for recess. So who now they come back today and I don't know. Let them play all these things to their hearing. Let the whole world hear and see the effort that the governor is putting. I'm not supporting the governor. He should work for us. That is just my own. He should work for us. Not all these things that they are saying. We want to see him work. So if they are saying let the governor do the needful, the governor is trying to do the needful, but the legislative and are frustrating his effort openly, and we are seeing it and we are saying another thing. The therefore the governor to make that statement there. He asked the contractor to finish the work earlier, that he wanted to present this year's budget inside that building. So is that not a statement? And by the speaker.
Thank you. But your line is breaking. We've got your thought. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. March.
Yes, please.
Yes, sure. My dear brother, my name remains Kinsley from Obogoro.
Yes, please.
What's on my mind is about our FCT minister who is moving from one local government to another, saying he's going for thanking visit. And I want to ask him this question. The thanking visit, is it that the local government chairman that he's visiting are doing what? Or is it is thanking them because he was once a former a governor of this state. I don't understand. So he should tell people what he's visiting the local government and thanking them for. And whenever he went, they say campaign has not started, but he was already campaigning. So, and I want to ask, is INEC not seeing all these things? That they said you should not campaign until maybe when the campaign, this thing has been lifted. So I don't understand, is that it, or is there any person that is bigger than the law of the country? So this kind of attitude, I don't understand it. What is good for the poor or the rich? So
thank you very much for your time. We're out of time. We have to go
poor.
now. Thank you, sir. All right. Okay, we'll take a short break and then Eyewitness Report kickstart. Today is Thursday. You understand?
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The Federal Ministry of Education has announced plans to introduce a unique examination learner's identity number for candidates writing senior school certificate examinations this year. The federal government has dismissed claims circulating in some quarters that Nigerian scholarship students in the Kingdom of Morocco have been abandoned, describing the reports as false, unfounded, and deliberately misleading. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board has downplayed the likelihood of an increase in the cost of application for the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination and Direct Entry. Vice President Kashim Shettima has said that investing in education is never a gamble, describing it as a deliberate commitment to securing Nigeria's future. On the foreign scene, Australian government has reintroduced education reform legislation to strengthen integrity in the international education system, including new powers to ban commission payments to education agents for onshore student transfers.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Kingdom, Seed of Christ Golden Church, Union of Pensioners River State, Ahoda West Local Government Area, Renaissance Assembly, Peeps Global Academy, Throne of Grace Bible Church, Child of Hope Academy, Dubis Forex Academy, Saba Plus Home, Mayor of Port Harcourt, Omuma LGA, MBA Ahoda, Salvation Ministries Glory Reign 2025, Nature's Renaissance International, APP Emoha, Raleigh Academy, Ubo Oluko Youth, National Association of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives River State, Anderson Hospital, God's Kingdom Society, Quick Serve Nigeria, Greater Port Harcourt, HCDT Obasi, AY Comedy July 1st Studio, Netflix, Airs Insurance, Asa Masad Motors Insurance, Airtel Enitomia High School, Andoni Local Government Area, Premium Privacity, Top Faith University, Anaka Community, YPP Emoha, Ken Okocha Consult, Club 401 Port Harcourt, River State Board of Public Procurement, Ubie Youth Assembly, Kalabari Unity Project Initiative, Honorable Eda Luko, Alakaya Community, Gokana LGA, Green Light of Production, National Entrepreneur, King Wobodo, Aroma Real Estate, Nigeria Hotels Association, Webros FC, King's Assembly, Graceful Torch International School, Live Your Dream Project, Terra Seasoning Cubes, Terra Oil, Terra Gold.
Please listen to this announcement. Start your 2026 with an exciting new opportunity with Today 95.1 FM, a reputable media brand. If you have what it takes to launch your career with us as an engineer or technician, marketing or business development executive, send your CV promptly to radiojob2000@gmail.com. Experience would be an added advantage. Do not sleep on this opportunity.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
So welcome back. Eyewitness Report. That's what it is. Every Thursday we do it from 7 p.m. and 8 p.m. We'll do the first edition of Security, and you some of the security tips you will need for 2026. You know, Okechi Smithivia will be here with us live and direct. So let's go. What's your eyewitness? Please send them across. Call 0810 951 951, right? And then you can also send messages to 0701 9339 962. Good evening.
Okay, Master, good evening.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Okay, Master, this is solar light matter. These people refuse to give us. Now, we contributed money, me and one of my neighbors. We contributed money, very huge amount.
and we bought 3 out of 6 that we are supposed to have in our clues. And we have mounted the 3 remaining 3. NDDC have finally do us, the more you look, the less you see. I don't know if the fault came from NDDC or from the contractor. But why I said it, NDDC is because, one, if you are awarding contracts to people or you are giving out any project to any company, you are supposed to have people that will go and check them to see if they are doing the job well. But in Nigeria, this is our own case, is the reverse is the case, that you give people contracts, they will go there and do the things anyhow. Even as I'm talking to you, do you know that they are seriously selling this NDDC light? They are selling it. They are seriously selling it in this our area.
Who is selling it?
There are people that they are in charge that keep the light to keep out there. I don't even know people that are doing the light. The ones that they are selling, white people like us that need it. There are so many people that also still need it, that they are supposed to man for them. They will not get the light, but they will have it because there is no proper check. There is no people, the people are not there to supervise these things, to check if this thing is going well. Because if they are checking all these things, you will see that there will not be a room for people to be selling it, to sell it out to individuals. You understand me? So this country, I don't know, everything is just, the more you look, the less you see. Now that we don't have even money to feed, but we have to sacrifice it because security. Now we don't even have anything light, so we don't see light. So there is no way we can continue like this in this country that everywhere is not safe. So we have to bend ourselves. Me and the guy put our heads together and we try to go and raise tree and buy and build the pole. I know how much that we have spent in getting this light. But I just want to tell our leaders that if whatever they are doing, if it is good, let good follow them. If it is bad, let bad.
Don't say bad should follow anybody, eh? Oh no, calm down. Good evening.
Good evening, Master.
Go ahead.
I'm Coach Andy.
Yes, please.
Master, I'm calling you from Ibeche now.
Good.
I want to talk about some things I've seen here in Ibeche. So I just came back to Ibeche today. I see that there is light. They have tried, NEPA have tried, the people that are coordinating light in Ibeche here, they are doing well. And I've also seen that there are some lights, this solar energy light that they normally put on the roads. So they have done it. I've seen the junction, though I have not gone down to the junction to confirm if the thing have reached there. But within this robot junction, Umunchuku, Omonga, all these areas, the light is there. But I want to still appeal to the government, to the authorities concerning this road. Maxwell, a few days ago, I learned that rain fell. It rains here. Just small rain. But if you see the kind of water that is on the road, motor have started sinking. Just one day rain. It's not even up to one day, just some hours rain. So I want to beg the authorities. Hello, Master, are you with me?
I'm with you. Go ahead.
Yes. I want to beg the authorities that is in charge, if it is the local government chairman, or the president, or the governor, whoever, I'm begging them, or the NDDC, or the Shell, because in Ibeche here, they have oil wells. All the whole community here, they have oil wells. And they are operating, it still exists, it's still working. But there is no road. So I don't understand. I am begging the authorities to come to our head to come and help us fix our road for us. Fix this road. Though myself, I'm not an indigent here, but I'm born and brought up here. My families are here in Ibeche. So that is why if I go, I still remember I come back. Like it's today that I've come back. So that is why I could be able to see what is going on here and have to report back. So I'm still begging them to come and fix the road because this road is very good, an asset to everywhere. You can move from this road now to Abia State or Imo State. And it's very short from junction here to Express. That is Express Junction, where you get to Abia State as well. Or you go to Eleme Junction. So I'm still begging that they should come and they help us also and fix for us so that the road can be accessible to both indigents and non-indigents.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Good evening.
Master, good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I'm Marvin from Port Harcourt. My eyewitness. Master, you see, my eyewitness now, I beam it on our leaders, those who are leading us in Nigeria. See, Master, before I don't used to call radio stations. I listen to sensitive programs. I don't listen to all this week. Sensitive programs. Once I'm done with it, I'm okay because they cannot tell me anything that will enter into my head. The stations. I'm telling you, that is why I don't listen to radio stations, but I listen to few selected programs like yours. Most where this our leader, the way they are treating us.
Is that your eyewitness?
You know that.
Don't you have issues within your community that can
let me come. My eyewitness now is how can Nigeria move forward when we don't have unity? When those, because I'm seeing it, Koro now, this is not I heard. I'm seeing it. That is why it's my eyewitness. When those who are supposed to unite the country are being linked to terrorism, when those who are supposed to give us better life allow the system to be degraded. Now, I want to ask you, Maxwell, what is the aim and objective of terrorists? Their own aim and objective is to conquer.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I prefer community, issues. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, please, go ahead.
This is Engineer Samuel calling from Alaka.
Yes, please, go ahead.
My eyewitness report. This room of the Maya at Alakaya side. See, Mr. Maxwell, they have vandalized my transformer. These people have vandalized my transformer. This Kate house, room of the Maya Kate house, this Kate house, one transformer that are there. These people have vandalized the transformer. They have stolen all the armored cables. Even the earth. What is happening, God? Why human beings so wicked? Have this kind of mind? They have stolen the armored cable. Everywhere is total shut down with darkness. Oh God. Oh God. I thought that God said, let there be light. Is it this place that refused to have light? Everywhere is dark. Mr. Maso, everywhere is dark. As if they use this place and act evil dead. What is happening now? What is happening, God? What is happening? What is happening? God, Jesus. Do you know where we went to fetch water? You will meet the car wash. Do you know where this car wash at Alakaya? We drive from here to car wash. By 5 o'clock in the morning, we have started looking for water. Are we in the...
Hello? Oh, so sorry. Your line went off. Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Mark, good evening.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Yes, my name is Engineer Joran Salioba, popularly known as Santo Masulema.
Yes, please.
Yes, Mark, I want to give you my eyewitness report. I am one of the happiest person, as I can say today, because there is relative peace in my community, Levradai. I want to say thank you to myself and to all of us, because as it stands now, I can see some changes in my community. And also, Mr. Mark, I want to also say that it's not good in a community where we have 1,001 persons that can make things to happen, it is only one person. Maxwell, this Xmas period in my community, one of the things that makes Xmas to happen in my community is just all this carnival, wrestling, street party, and all the rest. But Mark, do you know that nobody could have able to help my community, brother, if not for one man? I'm not also saying it because I'm benefiting from him. He's my cousin, but I'm not benefiting from him. He's no other person than Emeka Beke. He took the bull by the horn to make my community. He took the challenge to make sure that every year he must make a brother happen. But something happened. Our youth president died, unfortunately, on the acting service. So we buried him on the 5th of December. So he decided not to participate in anything Xmas in the brother. Everywhere was shut down. But Maxwell, could you imagine that 2 days to Xmas, nothing is happening, no signal, until when he showed the youth love, the student union, he showed them love. 2 days to Xmas, he showed them love, and everything happened. And I want to say thank you. And I want to also use this opportunity to tell 1,001 that are millionaires in my community, they should please, even if I have not mentioned their name, they should help my community. Something good is happening now. You can come to Elebrada now and buy stands. Strange faces are coming to my community now. So please, it's also good. And I want to also use this opportunity to tell our brothers who are from nearby communities in Nemowa, please, they should shun bad character. Look at what is happening in the university that is in Nemowa. At this campus that is in Nemowa now.
All right. Thank you, sir.
If you come to some communities, house is not just the cheapest except contained now in Nemowa. I don't want to begin to mention.
Thank you, sir.
Let's leave trouble.
All right, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you for your admonition. Good evening. Hello, your eyewitness report. Good evening. What's your name?
Hello, Master.
Yes, sir.
This is a flat-on call to...
Wellington, can you speak up, sir? Thank you.
It's another call. Is it not a area talk?
Yes, eyewitness report.
It's eyewitness report now.
And I say you should help me speak up so we can hear you.
Okay. It's an eyewitness report. The River State House of Assembly, led by Right Honorable Master Mewuli.
Is this one eyewitness? This one is not eyewitness now.
We are also calling for the vote of no confidence to them in their constituency. What have they done for us?
Okay, thank you, Wellington. We are not talking politics now.
Krika.
It's eyewitness. So.
Linda, what has she done for us?
Thank you, Wellington.
What has she come up and tell us?
Wellington, thank you, Thank you, sir. Wellington, thank you.
To the local council.
Thank you. We have to go now.
We want to know. I want to hear from her.
All right, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Thank you. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
If I'm the one that will cut me off.
Just go ahead now. Tell us your eyewitness.
Talking about Master Mewuli, what do you say Master Mewuli for?
Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir.
Let me say hello.
All right, sir.
My eyewitness, look at the Paradise Road. Look at the Paradise Road that governor make sure where they are doing Patakotiri Road. That road is abandoned. If you can go there, look at where the last year now. Since 2023, nothing has been done with Rumor here. Nothing has been done. When my minister is the governor of this state, he does something Rumor here. Huh? Look at my local government chairman, look at the chairman. This is something more.
Hello?
All people are talking there. Nothing has been done. Nothing. Look at Rumor. The president of the son of Church of River State, Port Harcourt. Something that I've done. You know, it's not my local government chairman doing something for me here. So forgive you all. He's trying for me for more planning here. Huh? Call them up.
We have left that matter now.
Nothing has been done since 2023. Now nothing government has done for more planning here. Huh? When Amici was governor, Amici did something more planning. Where we came, my minister will governor is doing something more planning. This current former chairman, what they call it, the former chairman, nothing that guy do, nothing that guy do. When I look at the current in the Ochaman to give the word from my place here, the man do something. What I'm praying for is that.
All right, thank you. Yes, good evening.
I should always cut us off now if we maybe talk with you favor them. You cut us off. Thank you.
Is that why you called? Yes, good evening. Your eyewitness report.
Maxwell, good evening.
Good evening.
Listen, I'm very happy now. I can hear Honda voice say our government chairman is doing something at the moment.
Give us your eyewitness, sir.
No, before my eyewitness, I want to, let him also involve about. All right, my eyewitness.
Chief, go ahead. Hello, Chief. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, Lucky Maxwell. Good evening.
Robin Major.
God bless you. Lucky Maxwell. I will still tell you Happy New Year because the year is still very fresh.
Go ahead, sir.
Lucky Maxwell, the road leading from Eleme Junction to Igbo-Iche, I don't know if the governor or those his aides can spare time to pass through that road. I drove through there yesterday from Iche, going inside Port Harcourt. I see complaint. If that road was awarded by the state government, the government should be up and doing to supervise what they are doing there. That road needs to be dualized. But if they are doing a patching, the patching should deserve the kind of state that money is coming from, which is River State. The rain is about here. The road from Igbo Junction that houses the activities in Oyibo, Ikorengo, Umebule, all that through. In spite of the brouhaha politically, the governor should consider that area. Eche is in River State. The same way my place, Epe, is in River State. The road to Shiboko. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Good
Hello,
evening.
Mark.
Go ahead.
Mark, let me complete my eyewitness report.
Yes, sir.
This eye clinic is very scarce. You see, so today I was investigating. I wanted to check my eyes. So they were directing me go to EPTH, go to Rumokuta. So I want to enlighten the doctors. If the causes, they should try and invest this eye clinic in every community because other hospital, other clinic are very, very common. So let eye clinic be also common in communities to reduce the eye problems. So somebody want to check his eye now, it's rather you go to EPTH or you go to BMH. And somebody that cannot afford such transport, it becomes a problem. This eye clinic be invested in every community like other health.
All right. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. Yes, good evening.
Mas, good evening.
Yes, please.
Chinadu on the line.
All right.
I beg. I had somebody now who just spoke about this Sukota, Ikwerengwa, Umebele Road. I don't know whether all this eyewitness report we are giving, whether it's getting to the appropriate quarter or authority. Please, can you help us reach to them? Tell our local government chairman, I think it's up and doing. Let him come to the aid of this Umebele, Ikwerengwa, Chekota, Igbo-Iche Road. And let that message get to our amiable governor to help us walk this road. Dry season is now. Small time now, rainy season will enter, and nobody will pass this road again. Please, that's my eyewitness. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, good evening.
Good evening once again, Mr. Marsh.
Welcome, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Kingsley calling from Obogoro.
All right.
My eyewitness report is about this Obogoro from Ozoba to Obogoro, from Obogoro to St. John's. we don't have roads anymore. Our road has gone. And I want to ask our Excellency what is still keeping this road up to this moment, because by now I think work would have started on this road. So I don't understand what is got like the road now, from more especially from Obogoro to Ozoba. You can't even pass it with even bicycle, not even talk of to even drive a car. So it should help us do that road. So all these distractions, he should just keep those things off his head and focus on governance. So that when come 2023, 2027, if he still has interest to contest again, people will say yes, he has done something for us and we are going to vote you again. But if he do not do so.
Hello. So sorry. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Master.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My name is
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My point is that while coming back from work this night, all the major junctions, and this how you do 3 men, smaller CSP, major junctions. So I start asking myself, another state of budget in River State. So we are all, everybody, most of us, very, very anxious. So that's my weakness. All the
0810 9510 951. You can do a voice note. I'll take the voice note. Okay. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Maxwell.
Welcome.
Good evening, no.
Good evening.
Hello, Maxwell.
I can hear you. Go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening. What is in my mind is...
No, it's eyewitness report.
Hello?
This is eyewitness report.
Okay, eyewitness report. Okay, I'll call back.
All right. Good evening. We've passed what's on your mind, though.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Your friend when you go to school. I want to ask you a question. I know they do best presenter for the year for your own organization. Now, I would like to vote somebody like you. Because you are my best presenter of the year. Thank you. I'm my eyewitness with that. Keep it up. Thank you.
All right. 0810 9510 951. Oh, Michael, you traveled. You traveled. You went to enjoy now. Now you're back. You traveled and went to enjoy. Michael Newmont. You traveled, went to enjoy. Yes, good evening. Hello. Hello, good evening. Okay, this one says, please, the current local government has no light for over 10 years now. The LGA chairman said he will restore electricity in the LGA. Up till now, we have not seen his brake light. I don't know what the chairman is doing. Comrade Maxwell sent in that one. Good evening. Welcome. Yes, sir.
Good day.
Go ahead, sir.
My eyewitness report is that the MO local government has not had light for the past 2 weeks now. That's my eyewitness report since the chairman said he has restored light.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Maxwell, good evening.
Welcome, sir.
I'm Oti Wabeze Ovogoma.
Yes, sir.
As I used to say it, Ovogo, as I see we are not in River State. I told you, up to for 15 years now, or precisely 30 years now, no light for Ovogo. We are just in darkness. I don't know whether Ovogo is not part of River State in the local government. I beg, if you can reach the local government, since the governor don't want to do it, I beg, we have been in darkness for several years. That's my eyewitness. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Keep the calls coming in 0810 9510 951. All right. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Reginald, go ahead.
Yeah. Let me start this way. Mr. Maxwell, Robin Maya talked about Fibo Road. I think the job that is going on there is too bad. You look at the drainage, you don't even see it as a drainage, very small. And the road is not wide. And the worst of it all is that those that are doing the patch work, they use a heap of bushing and then cover roads, heap of chickens, and that thing has been there all throughout December. I don't know if they want those things to cause accidents so that people will die. How do you use a heap of chickens to cover a road that is not wide and making it very difficult for people to pass? I think those people that are concerned should do something to go and remove those chippings. And let me also call on I think the local government chairman has been passing that road and they have been seeing that thing. He has to direct the people to remove those chippings so that people will not die there. That is one. Two. And now that the governor, we are in 2026, can the governor put attention to my Chogocho Umichen Road, my Chogocho Umichen Pipeline Road? I think that road will give him votes if he wants to contest for the election again. But if he fails to do that road, I don't know if my people will be happy to vote him. So let him do something. Let the NDDC also do something to give us our own share of the solar system, because we happen to come from within the oil producing communities. And let me also remind the local government chairman, you bought a 2 grading machine to grade the internal roads within a chain. The chairman start now. I didn't want people to still suffer what people suffered during the last year rainy season. And finally, let me still call Dr. Daisy, the zonal hospital at OK. You know, somebody talk about eye clinic. If the other zonal hospital is fixed, maybe eye department will be also be there. Those of us who have been suffering from eye problems, spending money from private hospitals, maybe that will also help us. So Dr. Daisy, do something and fix the general hospital at Komoko and the zonal hospital at OK. I'm not supposed to be demanding this thing. This is your duty as a commissioner. It's your responsibility. You and the governor, we are not supposed to be begging for something that ordinarily you people are supposed to do. Thank you, Mr. Maxwell.
Thank you very much. Good evening, welcome.
Good evening, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, good to have you.
My name is Gideon Maxwell.
Yes, sir.
Please, my eyewitness report is about where I'm living right now at Rumawara. We don't have light here. Every night we suffer from heat. And when we light, it doesn't last more than 10-15 minutes. It will take it. Then every month we are paying NEPA bills. So this is not making sense. So I'm just trying to tell you that you should appeal to them to look into this problem. At least NEPA should consider us in this area. Because it's not good for one to pay NEPA bill, then at the end of the day, you don't see light to use. Thank you. That's my idea.
Thank you, sir. 0810-9510951. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Mark.
Welcome, sir.
I'm Onyawaji.
Yes, please.
I'm from Igbo Kingdom, London.
All right.
Yes, Mr. Maxwell, I want to thank you for the good work you do and to use this medium to thank the governor of River State for making sure that Ngo celebrated and held the big festival. I want to use this opportunity to urge the government to develop that beach into a mega source of income for River State. Because the government visited Igbo community some time ago, late last year, to see things. And it said that the state government will see into the blue economy. I want to urge the governor, so please, he should do all he can to develop that part of the community into a mega city. It could build a hospital, airstrip, build stadium, it could build a zoo where people will have in Anthony, go for to have not gyms, particularly fans. Can get them, gather them, and then build this hotel that people will love.
Your line is breaking terribly. Can you move away a little bit?
Yes, I'm actually.
Go ahead.
Like I said,
Yes, no remedy for now. Good evening.
Hello, evening.
Yes, please.
My name is Mr. Okoye. I'm calling from Romokwache.
All right.
My eyewitness report is on the state of road on Romokwache, the state of road on from Ozoba to Ubogoro Junction. This road is ring road. It's part of the ring road. And since Tubara was removed for the last 6 months, the last time that he was removed, the work here has stopped. The Benzreja has carried all the equipment, Ozoba flyover and completed. Then the road was formerly good. The road was good before, but now it's in total bad condition. And if this upcoming rainy season meet this road, now I don't know, we cannot even go to work from here. Some people have parked their vehicles over the long. I don't know how the state, River State, the garden city of Nigeria, is now turned into a garbage city. I was in Aba 3 days ago. I went to buy something in Ariare. Aba was opposite. Normally we used to say Aba is the dirty place. But now Aba is the garden city, while River State is the garbage city. That's the way it is. Because I was in Aba, hearing about how the governor did wonderful work in Aba, Governor. But I was there, I went to Ariare, I thought to myself, I went to the old Patakot road, I couldn't recognize it. Went everywhere, went to town to enter motor back to Patakot. I couldn't recognize Aba. Now, Patakot is the opposite of Aba. Formerly, we used to have Aba people, dirty place where they dump dirty for road. Now, Patakot is dirty place, while Aba is now the old Patakot we used to know. That's my eyewitness report. It's quite
Thank you very much. Please keep the calls coming in 0810-9510-951. This is a segment where we call Eyewitness Reports. You talk about issues within your community, infrastructure issues, security issues, social issues within your community. You bring it to the table and, of course, report them to the appropriate authorities. They take a look at it and, of course, attend to them. Good evening.
Is it commercial?
Yes, please.
Yes, I call back. Network interrupted.
Okay, sir.
It is Unyawadi. I'm calling you from Ugo Town, Anthony. Mr. Maxwell, you will remember that you could remember that of River State, this is Ugo community. So inspect that he has been backed on, not only in Ugo but in River State, and Anthony particularly. I want to say that I appreciate the governor of River State for working tirelessly and assiduously to develop River State. The governor has said that by March this year, that the Oyorokoto road will be completed. I want to urge the governor to please see how to lift embargo on employment in River State, because I know he has that intention, and to also leverage on scholarships for River people, scholarship abroad like Ruth Amechi, the former governor of River State, His Excellency Ruth Amechi was doing, like what the immediate past administration of Yeson Wike never did. Yeson Wike starved River State of development, and it's now going around to tell people to cry. I mean, it's
just talk about the eyewitness, leave politics.
Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you. But the governor should do well, and also, like you said, back on Ngo internal route. When the governor does this, he should go and sleep. Rivers people, Anthony people will vote him. And finally, I want to say that, Mr. Maxwell, I am tired that the former governor of River State, Yeson Wike, is sorry local government on the thank you visit.
Let's leave that one.
No, this is not politics.
It's okay.
Listen,
it's okay.
This is not politics.
But thank you, sir. We got your
problem with that is that the chairman of local government area will spend our hard-earned development of Anthony to do this jamboree. Everybody, I don't know if the governor, Mr. Wike, is going on campaign.
Thank you,
they
sir.
Want to invite
it's all right.
People and spend
Thank you. We are not talking politics. Yes, good evening.
Brahma. Good evening.
Welcome, sir.
My friend for you.
Yes, sir.
Brahma, you know there is tomorrow away for my one front, not turn to river. Yeah, so that place, see now, they won't clean the gutter. That place don't turn to river. I don't know what in the mayor they do. That place now are no go area. This is what I rain for. I don't understand. But that impeachment, I bet, good or one impeach.
Let's leave that one,
I will wait for them.
Let's leave that one. Thank you. This one is eyewitness, It's not politics. All right, here we go. Let's take this.
Happy New Year to you. Mas, my eyewitness is about these boys standing on the road, holding canes half naked, collecting money from motorists, especially keke drivers and bus drivers. I want to ask Mas, who are these boys? Are the River State government not seeing the nuisance these boys are committing on the road? If you see the way these guys are talking, insulting, beating elderly people that are old enough to beat their father on the road because of 100 naira, 200 naira, you shed tears. What is happening in this state? Why is this state becoming so lawless? Doesn't mean that the governor or the government official, they are not seeing all this nonsense happening in this state. I'm tired though. I'm worried about this state. Police will not allow motorists to rest. Just stand by per se alone. We have 3 checkpoints. Ikwere Road alone, from my one flyover up to US, you have like 5 checkpoints. Are these people working for police and these boys? They should do something before these things get out of hand. Though. Are they waiting when someone die on the road as a result of fight between these boys before they will act? I am Frank from Burokiri.
Thank you, Frank. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hello?
Turn off your listening device. Hello? Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. This one says, please tell the River State government, NDDC, Chief Tony Okocha, and MOILJ chairman to come and give the good people of Ubi Mini community in MOILJ internal roads and street lights. Bright. Thank you very much. Yes, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. You need to turn off your listening device so you can hear us, eh? Turn off your listening device when you're calling in, okay? Let's take this.
Good evening, Mr. Maswell. Yes, this is also Engineer Samuel. Please, I run short of airtime. Yes, I was lamenting based on the vandalization that occurred in my place. Mr. Maswell, could you believe that after that vandalization, the other part of Alakaya Junction from that side and another side of, as if you're going to the car wash, they are having constant power supply. Yes, at least they are trying. For this remote Maya side, I don't know. Please, I'm calling on the authority, the police, the security agencies. Anywhere they see illegal armored cable, they should arrest those suspects. They should send a message to Rumo Odimanya or the person in charge of Alakaya Light chairman. They should send a message across so that they'll arrest this ugly mayhem. We are living in darkness. This time around, mosquito doesn't allow us to sleep again. Mosquito have taken advantage of this situation I cannot explain. I'm calling on the state government. I'm calling on the sister security network. All of them to swing into action. Anywhere they see this illegal armored cable, they should arrest such suspects.
All right, thank you. I'm sure they can hear you. Yes, good evening.
Mr. Master.
Yes, sir.
Good evening. I'm Matthew calling from Uzaba.
All right, sir.
Maxwell, there's this Dustbin vehicle that is parked, I think, after 7. So, immediately after that April hospital. The new April hospital, as if you're going to Uzaba. The motor got spoiled. And there's this truck that came to, this train van that came to, truck that came to pick it. The train truck, 2 got broke. All of them were just on the road. Please, I'm calling on the government to do something before a car runs into it so that we don't get another thing that will happen. Please, the government should do something about it and remove that thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please, go ahead. Yes. Can you speak up?
Okay, Mommy B, International Community Estate.
Mommy B, go ahead.
My eyewitness is about all some of these vehicles going on in one way. That thing is very risky, very, very dangerous. The important for this to make it alone now. You see some drivers, we have two lanes, maybe the other one has a little road up. You will see all the bus, everything that is running one way and with a high speed, including what is it called, private cars. I think they should make it alone. I think it's going to be very dangerous. Even children now that children are resume school, they may be thinking one way, not knowing that upcoming vehicle is taking a wrong way, and they will not be thinking, please, to help us, caution the drivers.
Thank you very much. 0810 9510 951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. Let's see if we have any message. Drainage is too small. Thank God ability at 12. Well, that's also what I saw. I was wondering, is that project financed by the River State government, or is just the company that is doing it? Because the drainage, if you put your leg inside, you know, enter. Very small drainage. I just doing patch here and there. It is well. Max, do you know in the entire Port Choba is the most victim when it comes to electricity? Do you know Choba only have light just 30 minutes in a day? And most gullible youth, I never imagined in this life, are landlady. Let's leave it there, please. Good evening.
Maxwell.
Yes, please.
I want to comment on in fact, my eyewitness, it's on the Iwaba Road. That road is in a very deplorable condition for now. And this is the community that produced the first Ezekbe logo of Ahoda. Up to today, right from time, I was not even been born then. The road is there up to today. Nobody talks about it. So we are suffering. The community is Iwapa community. Iwapa community is Nahoda East. That is my eyewitness. So
thank you, sir.
Commended the government to at least remember the community.
All right, sir.
They have been suffering for over the years.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Maxwell.
Thank you. Finally, good evening, Max. My name is Okorafo Emmanuel from the beginning of the world, Ogbugulu, in Ahoda West, LGA. No road, no light, yet with plenty oil and gas. All right. And this one says, let there be light. Zlatan and Shea vibes. We'll come back and then Security and You comes on board. Stay with us.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.
River State, Ahoda West Local Government Area, Renaissance Assembly, Peeps Global Academy, Throne of Grace Bible Church, Child of Hope Academy, Dubis Forex Academy, Saba Plus Home, Mayor of Port Harcourt, Omuma LGA, MBA Ahoda, Salvation Ministries Glory Reign 2025, Nature's Renaissance International, APP Emoha, Raleigh Academy, Ubo Oluko Youth, National Association of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives, River State, Anderson Hospital, God's Kingdom Society, Quick Serve Nigeria, Greater Port Harcourt, HCDT Obasi, AY Comedy July 1st Studio, Netflix, Airs Insurance, Asa Masad Motors Insurance, Airtel Enitomia High School, Andoni Local Government Area, Premium Privacity, Top Faith University, Anaka Community, YPP Emoha, Ken Okocha Consult, Club 401 Port Harcourt, River State Board of Public Procurement, Ubie Youth Assembly, Calabari Unity Project Initiative, Honorable Eda Luko, Alakaya Community, Gokana LGA, Green Light of Production, National Entrepreneur, King Wobodo, Aroma Real Estate, Nigeria Hotels Association, Webros FC, King's Assembly, Graceful Torch International School, Live Your Dream Project, Terra Seasoning Cubes, Terra Oil, Terra Gold,
Please listen to this announcement. Start your 2026 with an exciting new opportunity with Today 95.1 FM, a reputable media brand. If you have what it takes to launch your career with us as an engineer or technician, marketing or business development executive, send your CV promptly to radiojob2000@gmail.com. Experience would be an added advantage. Do not sleep on this opportunity.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our high life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pigeon Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love. One love.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
It's a Thursday, the first edition of Security and You on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. And today we're going to look at 2026 your security and you, some of the tips, security tips you need to arm yourself with in this new year. Some of the things you also need to know. Last year is gone, and then you have to plan for this year. Yeah, we have a security expert joining us on the program. He is a crime analyst. He's also very experienced when it comes to cybersecurity. And also, he was the one who brought up the issue of city surveillance. I was discussing with someone, and I was listening to what the guy was saying. My mind just went to city surveillance. I don't know why the communities, the schools, I'm talking about the higher institutions, are not keen into such. Please forget about this, their political fight. Do what you have to do. You understand? So city surveillance is, for instance, you can stay here now. You want to go to Rumola. You just click in using Google, and then you discover how the movement is. If there's traffic, okay, where do I navigate? You check whatever. That's what city surveillance is. It helps in securing the environment. You can stay in your house and see what's happening within your estate instead of locking gate everywhere. This is what estates should, of course, subscribe to. Ukechi Smith-Divya is joining us on the program. Good to have you, sir. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Maxwell. Good evening, listeners. And I say Happy New Year to all of us once again. Someone was asking me, said, when are we going to stop Happy New Year? Maybe after 1 week, after 1 month, after 2 months.
There will still be other happies, because in February now, you're Happy New Month.
So I don't know when we're going to stop. The New Year is the one we are looking at.
Happy New Year is the January ending.
Okay. Because it's almost the normal greeting now. Once again, Happy New Year to listeners. Mr. Maxwell, you were talking about what we need to know. It's the new year, 2026. And we just put up something that is titled Security is in your own mindset, as in what we're looking at today is going to be something very security begins with you. The mindset of a security conscious citizen in 2026. Security begins with you. Imagine a situation where, just like you are explaining about the city surveillance, a situation where for schools they have it, churches have private individuals or companies, corporate organizations, they have this put together in a community or urban area. You have maybe 10, 15 corporate organizations or buildings, and they have this thing. You have NDDC solar light almost across board. It just places it has not reached, but then you can actually see it almost everywhere. Imagine a situation where they have this in each of the poles. Yes, as much as we don't have data in terms of trying to being able to identify and scan the match the faces or match the data of that, but then these things are installed in the community where we can actually know some persons if actually being looked into and all that. You can actually know some persons, identify some persons. So it's just something that we need to begin to see security, not just for the government, but has to begin with us. Imagine everybody in the houses, at least 80% of houses have good security habit, just the good security habit.
Mr. Smith, in an estate, assuming they subscribe to city surveillance, is it possible to capture everybody who owns a building in that community, in that estate?
Yeah, if you have like the solar thing you have around there, in an estate, even if you're not getting the building 100%, this crime happens most times on the road, and they will go off the road. Most of the kidnapping happens at the gate of the suspect and all that. So if you have, just like you have the solar lights. I tell you, you reduce it by 70%. Yeah, the other, because whatever happens, someone will do it and come out to the road. So as such, we could actually see. You see, crime does not happen in isolated area to an extent. So it happens in homes, environment where people know, exactly the word neighborhood. So exactly what we're looking at for today. Like I have said, security is no longer only the job of the police, the military, or the private security outfit. Security begins with you. That's what I want us to have in mind in 2026. At every point in time you talk about security, you ask yourself, how am I contributing to the security of this state, the security of this nation, and the security of your estate and the community where you are? Our goal today is just simple, is to educate you, to raise awareness, and to help every Nigerian understand how individual behavior, awareness, and mindset can prevent crime before it happens. Is it one thing with criminals is they like distracted person. They attack victims that are distracted. Is it when you see when you walk on the road and you are distracted, of course you could be attacked, you could be a victim. But when you are confident, when you know your environment, when you know exactly what you're doing and where you're going to, is it even when they want to attack you, they see how you're coming confidently, they say, no, leave this one. Exactly, this one knows what he's doing and where he's going. Now, why this conversation is important in 2026? Nigeria's security landscape has changed significantly in recent years. Crime are no longer random, they are now calculated. Criminals now study human behavior, daily routine, carelessness. You see, this aspect of carelessness is one thing that is becoming part of some Nigerians in terms of security. You know, each time we talk about, I was in a seminar and I was talking about security sweep. So it was a seminar that we had big boys. So I was talking about security sweep. I'm just trying to talk about the carelessness now. Talking about security sweep, and it was like a name that something that they've not had before. So they were not like, security sweep, what do you mean? It's okay. It's part of the carelessness that you know, we build a house, and you build this house with your sweat, and I'm not talking of the politicians for now, I'm just talking of people building normal houses. But we have fittings, we have the electrical fittings, we have all of this, and from the very first time you lay this foundation, you're not moving in that time. So you have people working in that house, painting, people are sexing every corner, even people installing toilet sitters and all the sittings and all whatever fittings. These are strangers that you do not know much about. And you know, most times when we build our house, you see, sometimes neighbors can just stroll in to see what is going on. As such, they know the structural and all of that. And when it gets to fitting, they buy all these things and put. You do not know who may have used anybody to install security box, maybe where they can spy you, where they can maybe record your conversations and all of that. These things happens. It's no longer something that we see in the movie. These things happen. You have just a lighting point like this that you can install security trackers and bugs, and they just stay there and monitor whatever you're doing. Now people buy even the sockets that you can plug, and all these things have these things. And when you finish building this house, I'm talking of carelessness now that we do. When you finish building this house, you cannot call the security experts to do auditing, to look at, do a security sweep to know did anybody install anything that you will need to dictate out, so that when by the time you enter your room and sit in that your comfort zone and make your calls and do all of this, I mean, is anybody recording you? Are they monitoring you? These things are something that is there. But unfortunately, we don't look at it. You see, something happened, somebody was promoted, and another person came into an office, and it was a political office. So he just entered, normal, they prayed. You know, pastor came, they prayed, and just changed one or two, mostly the seat, the chair. The chair. Not knowing that the guy that left already had his surveillance configured in his phone and other things he has in his office. So some of his clocks in the office were all surveillance clocks, and were recording and monitoring. So while he was communicating, doing all he was doing, is the new person, the old person was actually getting all the information. So the old person knows when money comes, he will call people to go that money, as in those people he has failed to pay, all those vendors and all that. So these were just something. The new person was now asked, what is happening? That anytime this thing happens, people will be coming as if something is happening. This thing, I didn't say it anywhere. It was just in my office that I said this thing. How is it that people are, hearing what my conversations and all that? Fortunately, he was able to invite a security expert, and when we got there, we just one or two, everything was just showing back. When we were small, they said they used to bite out something from somebody. Where those guys, spiritual people. So the thing was, we were biting out things, and he was surprised. What am I not saying? Carelessness is one thing that we need to overcome in this 2026 when it comes to do with security. Digital footprint, poor environmental awareness, all of them are summed together, gives us brings us to carelessness. I was driving the other day, and someone was making a call around Garrison area. So there was traffic fine around that area, so he brought out his phone towards this side of the door, and I just whined and I said, no, take it inside. Someone can actually drag your phone. You say, oh, thank God, I've never thought of this. You see, that is what it is. That's why we are saying that security begins with you in this year. Security experts and crime analysts has agreed that over 60% of successful crime occurs because of human error, not lack of security forces. Something happened somewhere, not in River State anyway, but family were sleeping and they left their gate. Not like it was open, but wasn't locked. Sometimes we just use some of this rod and hook gate inside. They had a vehicle inside. While they were sleeping, people entered the compound, opened the gate. Of course, the gate was not locked, but it was hooked. Opened the gate and drove out their vehicle. That was how the car was stolen. Sure. It was something. When they woke, the morning, everybody was just shouting. Imagine you park a car in your house, in your compound, and was stolen in your compound because of carelessness. What's the carelessness there? You didn't lock your gate. And I say this across board. See, locking your gate at night is very important when it comes to do with security, because while sleeping, someone can gain access to your compound. Let's assume you don't have some of these gadgets. If they gain access to your compound, some of them, their target might not be to come and harm you. Their target might be to even come and remove your battery, to even come and just do one or two things. And that's why we say,
but how were they able to start the car and then without anybody knowing?
They were sleeping. They moved the car. They could actually push it. You never can
okay, it's true.
But the truth remains that they woke up in the morning and
they didn't see the car.
And the gate were still closed the way, because they just hook it back and follow the small side and jam lock and pass again. So imagine a situation where these things were locked. Somebody had actually gone to church. That's what we're saying today, that security will begin with you. Let's leave the security agency first. These are just little carelessness, minor things that we could actually prevent. Someone went to church, he had some cars in the house, he went with one, and by the time he came back, he couldn't find one. The same thing. They may enter inside, gain access to the inside, open the gate because it wasn't locked. Now imagine as small as the padlock. Once you padlock your gate, at least it will take some force for anyone to break it and all that. So within that force to apply can actually save you from so many things. So that's why we say as little as that you have to do that, because it is very, very important. We say that using phone openly in traffic, the example, predictable routine. You see, we talk about it. They are simple things that we are going to learn today, but they are as important as anything. Predictable routine. You see people go out the same way, come back the same time, just like that, like that. I know of a friend that every time he closes by 5, he goes to a particular bar. He stays till 10, he goes to a particular. So, I mean, I didn't know how to tell him, because fine, he's a friend, but also a boss to an extent. So, I didn't know how to tell him, but I just have to summon courage and say, no, well, I'm not saying you shouldn't go for your relaxation also, but why not just take different places and all that, because this is becoming routine. Like now, if I want to see him, I don't even need to call him. I'll just go there.
Because you know you can just see him
go there and I will see his car parked and all of that. So when I now told him the importance of, the risk danger of what he's doing, he now understood that no, this is not how it's supposed to be. So, and sometimes when you go to these relaxation points, I'm talking about 2026, don't just park your car directly in the front of the relaxation point. You can actually park your car a little bit and walk down to the relaxation point. People should not just pass and just say, my motor there. These are just simple things. But I tell you, there are things we overlook, and as such, it has brought us to security risks and all that. Talking loudly about money, travel plans, or valuables. You see, in this 2026, there's something I would like us to do as well. You're listening to me. You see, talking loudly about money. Most times, people think that when they're in some environment, they just put big money and all that. And of course, they say an empty vessel makes so much noise. So people that are receiving this money, building 75 houses, they don't even talk. They don't even talk. It's the people that are not getting much of it. But what we're trying to say is, one thing you will do in this 2026 is to minimize how you talk about money. And another thing is this: in making transfer, you see, these are just careless things we do, but that puts us in security risk. You go to a site, like if you're building or if you're doing any project. Yes, we are in cashless economy to an extent, but you go to a site and you just see your workers working. Anybody that gives you quotation or gives you anything you want to pay, say, give me, let me pay. You just call the account number, and you just keep making transfers and making transfers. Yes, for me, I would think we need to reduce that this year. Yes, even if you're the one that we make the transfer, make them know that you don't do transfer. That is somebody that does this for you. So make them believe that yes, our organic, they do transfer. They should believe that, even if you're the one. See, we should have some level of district behavior, at least for ourselves. Not the level of privacy. People should not just know that this is what it is, because we've had issues where they know you're doing such a project and they know you have some fund, and for you to be doing this project, somebody should guess that you have a particular fund. Now whenever they say, okay, bring, let me send it, have you received it, just call the account number. No, tell them to send you the account number as a text message, so you could forward it to the person that used to do transfer, that you don't do transfer. When they send it, you can quietly do that, and also tell them that they say they have done it, confirm. And it shouldn't just be immediate. It could take 5 minutes, it could take 10 minutes. These things will save you. And also, what you should add in this, that we're talking about talking loudly about money and dealing with money. One thing you should also do for those that are doing some bulk transfers and all that, try to do either a hard token or a soft token. You can't initiate transaction and finish it at almost the same. Just you have to add either hard or soft token. Meet your financial institutions, they will help you. Trusting strangers too easily. We in the security sometimes we have interaction. So I went to someone's office and just within 5 minutes I've known everything. I've known how many children he has, I've known how many cars he has, I've known where his wife works, I've known Mr. Mas. I was confused. I didn't know.
I've been in that. I've gone to a place just somewhere around there where we used to eat somewhere around there. One man was there. This man told us how he's having issues with one of his cousins. He told me, I was even like, I was now pinching myself. I was like, this man waiting now. Who asked you now?
Exactly.
How much he gave the wife before he came here that morning? This one, that one. I say, hey, for a place where would they chop?
You see, so that conversation, less than 5 minutes, I was worried. I didn't know how to help him. Because there are some things you don't just bring out. You want to talk of it. These people are your clients, not for this aspect. But God helping us, we can actually talk when you have to do with security.
Let's take this, Mr. Smith. I think someone has questions. Good evening. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, go ahead. All right, if you have a question, all right, call 0810 9510 951 and Okechi Smithivia will attend to those questions. You can also send your messages while the conversation is ongoing. Send it to 0701 933 9962. Simple tips, security begins with you in 2026. Yes, Mr. Smith?
Yeah, so trusting strangers so easily, please. You could actually, people shouldn't just know you at a glance. I said here in 2026, ignorance is now a security risk. Just know that your ignorance is now a security risk. Common careless habit that exposes people to danger. Let us address everyday behavior that criminals exploit. Poor situational awareness.
Okay, let's take this. Sorry, sir. Good evening.
Hello, Mark.
Yes, go ahead. Speak up, sir.
It's Harvest.
All right.
I wanted to ask, is it possible for any business that is up to like 3 million to have a CCTV in that environment? And if a house is being built and it's up to 5 million naira, to have a CCTV in that environment to help security in that environment. Is it possible for individual to do that?
Thank you.
If it is possible, let it be put into law in the state now so that they can
All right.
compulsory
No,
help
you will attend to
security challenge.
All right. Good evening. Go ahead.
Sir, good evening.
Yes, what's your name?
My name is Rejoice.
Rejoice, go ahead.
I called you because I need your help.
You need what?
Your help.
Okay, Rejoice, can you send a message to the WhatsApp number?
It's a button phone.
You can send normal message. Is it security help?
No.
Okay, just send a message. Normal message. Thank you, Rejoice. Yes, Mr. Smith.
Yeah, someone asked the question if a business of 3 million and a house of 5 million can have these things. Yes, you see, we have security gadgets as affordable as even 15,000. There are some surveillance camera that you can do for 15,000, like this standalone. You buy a router and just attach to it. You watch it via your phone. It's as affordable as 24,000, 5,000, 90, 60. I mean, these things are for. That's why I say security this year will begin with you. Yes, for you to have a business running about 3 million, for God's sake, you should have something that if anything happens, you should actually go to look at what has happened. And sometimes less than 100,000 can comfortably give you this. All you just need to do. That's why we say ignorance this year is now a risk. It's now a security risk. So you need to just meet people and consult people. They will tell them what you need. Even if you don't know what you need, tell them what you have, or probably the kind of business you do. They'll know how to advise you. You see, there's something I used to tell my clients sometimes. I say, if you go to hospital, you just open up to a doctor because you don't want to die.
Exactly.
In fact, sometimes doctor will, even if you carry your wife to, you'll be the one to even be telling her, well, stay where. you carry your husband, the same thing. At this point, you don't even hide anything. But yes, it's still the same thing when it has to do with security. You have to open up so that they know where to help you. So we're talking about common mistakes. So for you, you can get these things. They're affordable. Yes, you get them. Imagine every houses will have surveillance camera. Just like I told you, a person came back and he couldn't find his car. And you see, most times too, let me say before I leave that surveillance aspect, most times you see supermarket, you see all these corporate organizations, even hotels, they have surveillance system, no doubt, but they also do not have a real-time monitoring person. Like now, what I mean is, you have a person seated in that camera to monitor what is happening. Most times he comes out when something has happened, they now run to go and play. But outside here, in those corporate organizations, they have the person manning those things real time. In those supermarkets, they see them as you're picking, they are seeing you. As you put
Sharp.
As you put it in the pocket, they are seeing you.
Stop there.
They don't need to search your head. They will just go to where you put
straight
it and bring it back. Yeah.
Let's take. Okay, go ahead.
That's how it's done. So most times too, we have these gadgets, but we don't use them properly. It is when the deed has happened, and you know that this country for now we don't have a good database, so you can hardly match biometrics. But if you have a person manning there morning and night, you have shifts. Somebody will be in the morning, somebody will be in. I mean, it happened. I've gone to supermarkets where they complain about stolen and all of that. I say, but you have surveillance system, very good one at that matter. So why are people still stealing and picking in your supermarket? They say, like that will go play, they don't go, they know their face. I say, so what do you just do? You used to put somebody here and pay him. If you pay 100 to 150,000, and in a month you pay 300,000 for day and night personnel that will be here, he saves you for a person that will pick one perfume for 1 million. Yes, he picks a perfume and put it in his pocket, and you are losing 1 million instead of to just keep somebody. And it's not only that one perfume. In a month you're losing over 10-15 million. As against just less than 300,000, you could keep a person here. When they are picking, they are radioing the security that this is what it is. So some have this surveillance, but not properly used. Even in schools, I talk to schools. When I go for dating, I tell them, you have them fine, you have children you're dealing with, please have a person manning them, so that once anything is happening, we should be able to prevent it before it happens. So we're talking about that carelessness. We talk about the situational exposure. I mean, situational awareness. We talk about walking with earphone at full volume. You know, I talked about this in December. I said, as you're traveling, careful with earphone. There are little things, but I tell you, criminal likes distraction. I've talked about predictable routine, leaving home at the same time and coming back. Oversharing information. You see, this is one of the thing that is also affecting us. Posting travel plans or on social media. Is it this one? Everything we do, we share. Is it social media is really not for some information? And the earlier we understand this, the better for us. There are informations you don't take to social media. Those informations, even if you want, as a business person, probably want to use it as part of marketing yourself. You should also know how you're doing it, because I see information here. Somebody say leaving for so person's wedding. You understand? They show their dressing or their dress where, so they start living to this. They say living. In fact, you see in social media, people even post the plate number of their vehicle. When I see these things, sometimes I don't even know how to reach them. I will now have to message them. Please, you can remove the plate number and all that. People post their children on school uniform, and you see the logo and all the name of the schools and all that. You even post your office sometimes. I'm not against it, but things that could identify the location and where that, I mean, you have to take them off. Even in vehicles, those some stickers, you don't need them. You don't need them because some stickers could be an identity for people to describe you. They say his own car, he drives also car, and his own have 3 stickers at the back. One ministry of this, one commander of this, one this. And as such, their sticker have just sold you out. So they look out for you. So you try to remove some of those identity that can actually give you that kind of security risk. So you have to be careful what you post. I see people as they are unwrapping their, not just a gift, what they bought, they also, you have to be careful. In 2026, I've said information is currency for criminals. Information is not currency for criminals, so we have to be very careful. But another point is poor home security habit. Leaving gate unlocked, I've talked about it. Allowing strangers access, just briefly, I've talked about it. Ignoring broken lights, fences. In security, that's what we call broken windows theory. Yeah, when these things happen, you need to take care of them. Like, I went to visit somebody this evening. I was coming from hospital. I was carrying somebody, and I didn't know that he was pressed. So we're driving, very neat environment. We're driving. Suddenly, we just saw one, still in the same neat environment, but we saw a place that looks somehow not unkept. He said, park, I easy myself. So immediately he said so, I just laughed. I said exactly what I talk about. This is broken windows theory. Now, he was unable to stop anywhere to ease himself, but he got a point where they had broken, I mean, that house, that front of that house is unkept. He just felt that this is where he will ease himself, and that's where he eased himself. That is also why I said criminals study things. So in that particular house will be a target. Anytime they want to do, they will say this person know they serious, he knows they are in front of dirty rich. So these are things that we need to be careful. This thing, how criminals exploit ignorance and routine behavior. Criminals do not attack randomly. They observe, they study, they confirm patterns, they ask questions. Criminals doesn't just attack randomly. Who is careless? Who is always distracted? Who repeats the same routine and who lacks awareness? You see, most times they say in quote, Yahoo boys, that they are really catching people and all that. See, they just capitalize on your ignorance. Even till today, even till this 2026, somebody forwarded me one message that was saying one Coca-Cola something are doing one promo. I said, no, now are we still doing this thing even in 2020? This is something we talk about. This is something different platforms. I mean, what are you sharing? So company is sharing 1,500 or 150,000. You have received your own. When you share to 10 persons, you get to this is just ignorance and carelessness. People just keep doing this. You see, people buy phones, and some people buy used phones, no doubt about that. But you see, when you get these things, you need to return them back to factory settings. Because you don't know what has been installed in this. You see, this carelessness, I mean, has cost us a lot. If you go out in the street there, you just see people with iPhones almost everywhere. Do you know that the reason for it, I'm talking of a little bit about carelessness now. The reason for it, for iPhone, is the security aspect of it. So you have to deal with iCloud So you should be able to get secured and protect yourself and all that. That's why when iPhone is properly secured, it cannot be stolen, because you can damage it, you can track it, you can do all of that. But unfortunately, you hear people calling and sending messages that they have stolen my phone. What do we do? And we say, what phone is that? They say it's iPhone. Good. Please send us your credentials so we know what to do. And somebody say he's sending you one email with public domain, not just iCloud. So what is the sense of using these things? Why? They thought I didn't remember, I've forgotten my password, I can't remember. No, now these are just little things that could put you into that security risk. Developing situational awareness because of time. At home, know your neighbors. You see, when you go for security training across board, there is one course we call local. I've forgotten it, but it has to do with knowing your area. It's local knowledge. We call it local knowledge. Yes, and it's a course in security. It's called local knowledge. So when you are being trained in this environment now, they will take you to everywhere. You know the toilet. You know every area, exit, enter. Everything. You must have a local knowledge of where you live. So before you move into a place, we're talking of developing a situational awareness. So you have to know the place. You have to know your neighbor. You have to ask you have to question unusual movement. You have to secure your doors, windows and gates, install basic lighting. You see, we have solar lights across board. These things are not too expensive. They are affordable. You could just get one or two and put. It will go a long way to help. You see, even this one that does motion detector, when you see people, it will brighten up and reduces. You never can tell what that we do. So we need to just try to improve security on the road. Avoid isolated routes when possible. Observe vehicle or persons trailing you. You see, one thing I have to say before probably time will run out of words is, for those listening to me, this year our target is to reduce vehicle thefts by at least 40 to 50%. And the only way we can reduce that is for you to, as a vehicle owner, as someone that knows a vehicle owner, to begin to think of how to secure your vehicle. Install vehicle tracking device. Install every security device you could need to install in the vehicle. You will also have as little as starry lock. They are just about 10,000-15,000. When I say it's everywhere, it's in the market, it's affordable. Please follow us to be able to reduce vehicle theft in Rivers State by 40 to 50%.
Okay, Chile, I'll just read a message, but Mr. Smith has addressed it. He said, good evening. Thank you for the security information and safety tips. Please also give a word of advice to those who only see public places and public transport as a conducive place to make loud money calls and calls concerning domestic affairs, posting personal belongings on social media. Everyone should be careful out there. Chile has, Mr. Smith has attended to them. We're out of time. Okechi Smith-Dibia is a fellow of the Nigerian Institute for Industrial Security, a crime analyst, security consultant, a criminologist. He's an expert in artificial intelligence and security management and the MD CEO of Snow.net Security Limited. Now you can follow him on Facebook, UKECHI SMITH DIBIA USD on Facebook, on X, formerly Twitter, at USD Crime Analyst, at USD Crime Analyst. That's on X, formerly Twitter. Thank you, Mr. Smith, for coming. We appreciate you.
Thank you, Maxwell, for having me.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because High Life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive because old is gold. Our show for young people because Gen Z code is on.
Our pigeon bit because na Naija we day. Our book.
At the stadium, and Nigeria was coasting the Super Eagles of Nigeria against a team that I knew would not pose a threat to us, Mozambique. Then suddenly, I saw Victor Osimhen and Bruno Onyemachi. Yes, Bruno was supposed to pass the ball to Osimhen in his mind, but he passed it to someone else. Then he got furious. The man that went to intercede, let me use that word now, Ademola Lookman, got that warning from Victor Osimhen. It's more like, hey, mind your business. Before then, there was Wilfred Ndidi. But this happens in football. That has come and gone, and we're looking forward to Saturday. The Nigerian Football Federation has taken proactive actions, not just one action, actions as it were, to ensure that no stone is left unturned for Nigeria to come back victorious from this African Nations Cup. Take your mind back to 2 years ago. We're so close. We're in the final. Can we go a step further? Just one step further will mean winning the African Nations Cup for a fourth time. The vibes are very, very good, and it's looking like this is our year. My name is Godwin Enak, and Global Sports Update is the African Nations Cup special. Yes, I went to look for him where he is to talk to us because he's the only one licensed by the Nigerian Football Federation to speak for that organization, the most followed organization, the most vilified organization as far as sports is concerned in Africa. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, I've got Dr. Ademola Olajire. He's the Communications Director, Nigeria.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because High Life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pigeon Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
One love.
Calling me the sugar where they are tea, calling me the honey where they are bee. And
As every Christmas I be boundary, seeking itself sabi well as we pass am. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic of discussion is STD and STI. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Sexually transmitted infections are challenges that get into the body system through sexual interaction. But the basic thing is that the causative organism is able to get into the body system and continue to divide, thereby having the privilege of affecting body cells to cause signs and symptoms. When sexually transmitted organisms get into the body system, they can be classified based on the causative organism. Some are caused by bacteria, some are caused by virus, some are caused by fungi and other parasites. But when they get into the body system, the manifestations that one is going to get do differ in some cases. For instance, in gonococcal infection, in a man, it may not take more than 3 days before the man will start experiencing burning sensation in the urinary tract or painful urination. And when it's getting to, let's say, 7 days, you can start noticing some discharge from the male organ. In women, it may not be like this because their genital is wider than that of men. So it can hide in their body system for quite a very long period of time. In some people, they can be seen as carriers. There are other organisms that can cause challenges that are different from just burning sensation or discharge from the genitals. When we talk about herpes simplex virus, people suffering from herpes simplex virus can experience blisters and ulcers in the private part that will be seen as wounds. Some can be very painful. Some can even have some discharge in form of blood, and you see that as regular wounds. In syphilis, at the beginning, there can just be pimple-like eruptions around the pubic region, which may disappear over a week or two. But that disappearance does not mean that the organism is totally cleared from the body system. It is during that period that it will be able to go into the body tissue to continue dividing, to encroach the body further. It can go to a latent stage, a stage in which the organism is inside the body as if it is sleeping or resting. But if anything happens that triggers it, definitely one will start experiencing serious challenges. When we have all this and we fail or refuse to take care of the body, definitely complications can set in. In women, when complications are already appearing, there can be serious menstrual pains. In some women, there can be discharge coming from the genitals that can even have offensive odor. In some, it is possible for them to experience serious lower abdominal pains. Most attempts, these do follow their monthly menstrual bleed. In some women, if it is allowed to continue, you discover that the fallopian tube can be damaged, a situation where this area will be blocked totally. That will be seen as blockage of fallopian tube, which can really lead to infertility in women. It can be primary infertility or secondary infertility, as the case may be. In men, when infectious agents are able to stay and proliferate, that is divide, to encroach the body tissues very well, definitely the sanctuaries of the body can be reached. Part of the sanctuaries of the body is the testicles. When they get into the testicles, it can lead to orchitis, a situation where the bulbs, that is the testicles, will become very painful. It can be swollen. And at that stage, the lifespan of sperm cells coming from these testicles can reduce, or they reduce in number. When they reduce in number, that can lead to oligospermia. But if nothing is done, and this is allowed to continue for a certain length of time in the body, it is possible for all the cells to become dead, a situation where we have azoospermia. In such situations, it will be impossible for such a man to impregnate his woman, as a result of a sexually transmitted infection that has been poorly handled or that has been ignored. Part of the complications of sexually transmitted infections in men is a situation where a man is unable to stand like a man like he used to do before. And that's why we say, whenever we experience anything that is strange in our body system, it is very important for one to visit competent health care giver who will be able to give the right advice to get out of the challenge. In other words, if one is faced with challenges that have to do with sexually transmitted infections, having burning sensation, painful urination, discharge from the genitals, blisters, wounds, mind you, having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support the country healthcare system. Kotliman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking a self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
95.1 FM. As usual, you know my name is Rona Agbara. How are you doing this evening? How has been your day? I hope you didn't have a really stressful day, because I did. I had a really stressful day. There were a lot of activities, a lot of things to do. I had to write a to-do list this morning. I woke up very early so that I could tick all the things I had planned for the day. But at the end of the day, I couldn't even finish half of the things. But I'm glad that the first 3 things I put on that list as the first 3 things I needed to do today, I was able to achieve them. And I'm grateful for that one. Maybe we'll carry the others over till tomorrow and help see if we can complete the other tasks for tomorrow. It's important that, you plan your movements, you plan your activities, you plan everything you do. I think that this year, I'm not really big on this resolution thing, but I just have a mental note of the things I want to do this January, both for the week, for the month, So when I know I want to do something today, I try as much as possible to itemize them so that I would be focused and not get carried away. Say I'm going to do this thing, and then I see something else that takes my attention, and I forget that I have other places I need to be at, or other places I need to be in, or other things I need to do. So it helps me maintain focus. That's it. Welcome to the thrill once again. Promises to be another time to have great conversations, round of talks, public discussions, issues that affect you and I, whether directly or indirectly. Yes, we'll talk about them all on The Thrill. And of course, we open the phone lines when it's time to have you talk back to us and every other person listening, giving your honest opinions, your solid reactions, your text messages, your WhatsApp messages. They mean a lot to me. And I'm grateful that you always keep a date with me on days that 9 p.m. up until 10. Just enjoy a few minutes of this great high life song, and we'll be back to talk about what we have on the table. Sometime in December last year, 2025, Aliko Dangote, the chairman of Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote, submitted a petition against the chairman, against the former chief executive officer, rather. Aliko Dangote submitted a petition against the former chief executive officer, CEO of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority. In summary, Aliko Dangote submitted a petition against Ahmed Farouk, the chief executive officer of NMDPRA, sometime in December last year. And what was the petition about? I'm sure some of you are familiar with this story. He submitted a petition against Ahmed Farouk over allegations of corruption and financial impropriety. So he submitted a petition that is an allegation that the said person, Ahmed Farouk, is corrupt and has issues of financial impropriety. In the petition, Dangote called for the arrest of this said man, the chief executive officer of NMDPRA. In that petition, that is, an allegation of corruption of Ahmed Farouk, also contains that Ahmed should be arrested. He should be investigated and prosecuted. According to Aliko Dangote, he accused Ahmed Farouk of living beyond his means as a public officer. He attached evidence to these allegations that he was, putting towards Ahmed Farouk. And according to him, he says that this said man is living beyond his means or above his means as a public officer. Yeah. And the petition also states that the former NMDPRA boss spent over $7 million. Sometimes when I hear amounts and money, when I hear money like this, and I hear the amounts, you hear 3 billion, 5 trillion, 1 trillion, $7 million, $10 million. And in your head, you're trying to calculate how much that is. $7 million is how much in naira? Please, who has a mathematical brain? Help me do the maths. Yeah, that's on a lighter note though. But in the petition that Aliko Dangote made against Ahmed Farouk, he said that the former boss of NMDPRA spent over $7 million on the education of his 4 children, not in Nigeria here, in Switzerland, in various schools in Switzerland over a 6-year period. Lawful income and he said that Ahmed Farouk did not have a lawful evidence for this income. How was he able to even get that amount of money to spend on his children in Switzerland? $7 million. You are a public office holder. For the time you were in office, how were you able to generate that much? And even the ones that we don't even know about. So that was the petition against this person. It says there's no lawful evidence to justify this income and your expenses and that and that. So that petition was ongoing. And so ICPC decided to really investigate, probe Ahmed Farouk and, investigations, probing and everything on this said petition from Aliko Dangote. Please follow me so you understand, The Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, decided to investigate Engineer Ahmed Farouk. With all of these petitions against him and with evidences of him spending this much, on his children in Switzerland. How come a public officer, that former boss of NMDPRA, has this much? What is the evidence of this money that you've amassed? How are you able to get this much? And, what do you do? How are you able to generate this much income and justify your expenses? That was the petition that Dangote, put forward against him. Fast forward, that was in December 2025. Fast forward to January 5th, 2026. We are hearing now that this same Aliko Dangote has withdrawn the petition. Let me explain in simple terms. I am a big man. You are a big man. I have money. You have money. Then you go on and spend money in a way that will question you that you're a former boss of this thing. You're no longer the current person. You're spending this much. Where did you get this money from? How are you able to get this much to spend? Which money are you using to do all this? Is it people's money?
Are you corrupt, or were you corrupt, or did you amass all of this wealth through corruption and corrupt means? And did you mismanage funds when you were in office? You get that picture now. And I now say the right authorities should question you and investigate you, arrest you, probe you, and make sure that they check if you really did corrupt practices to get all this money. And if you really are found guilty, you should be prosecuted for this. And the authorities hear me and say, okay, yes, this is true. There's evidence to back this up. We will probe this person, we will investigate this person, and make sure that, we get to the root of this, or to the end of this. Then let's say a month later or 3 weeks later, this same person that is saying that this person is corrupt, how did he get his money? I come back and say, please, that thing that I said about this man, I'm taking it back. I withdraw it. People should not prosecute him again. People should not investigate him again. People should not probe him anymore. I withdraw the petition. I'm not accusing him anymore. I'm not putting any allegation against him anymore. People that are onlookers, or people that are not part of this whole thing, that are on the outside, that have been, watching from the sidelines, don't you think they will now wonder and say, what happened? What changed? You said this person should be prosecuted and investigated because of corrupt practices. All of a sudden, you're withdrawing it and say, this statement that I said, I withdraw it, I take it back. What happened? Did something happen behind closed doors that we do not know? And you are not giving any reason for withdrawing the petition. What is the reason? People would want to know, and they would ask the question of, why are you withdrawing it? Or is this a case of one big man supporting another big man? Is this a case of the wealthy supporting another wealthy person? Why are you withdrawing the petition? What happened? Did something happen, behind that we don't know anymore, that made you say you are withdrawing this? Did any cover-up happen? Questions will be asked, eyebrows will be raised, because you can't just say you're withdrawing something that you put an evidence for in the first place. That's the whole scenario now. This Ali Dangote now has withdrawn his petition against Engineer Ahmed Farouk. Let's see how that goes. Okay, the commission disclosed that it received a letter. ICPC now saying that they received a letter dated January 5th, 2026, titled Notice of Withdrawal of Petition Against Engineer Farouk Ahmed from Dr. O.J. Onoja, SAN and Associates, Legal Counsel to Alhaji Alika Dangote. So Dangote sends a withdrawal notice through his lawyers and his associates to ICPC, the authority that's investigating, or that's supposed to investigate the said man that you accused, or you put an allegation that he is corrupt, or their corrupt practices, he amassed wealth through corruption. Now, the position of the ICPC conveyed in a statement signed by spokesperson and head of media and public communications Okoede late on Wednesday night. According to ICPC, the letter notified the commission that the petitioner, that's Alika Dangote, has withdrawn the petition dated December 16. Oh, he put this petition out in December 16. January 5th, you are taking it back and taking your words back and withdrawing it. Why? What happened? What changed? In its entirety, he says he takes it back entirely and indicated that another law enforcement agency had taken over the matter. Now, the spokesperson for ICPC said the letter from Onoja San stated that the petitioner has withdrawn the petition submitted against Engineer Farouk Ahmed, the immediate past AC and CEO of the NMDPR in its entirety, and that another law enforcement agency has taken over. Now, this is the thing now. The ICPC wishes to state categorically that in line with the provisions of Section 3, Subsection 14, and Section 27, Subsection 3 of its Enabling Act, the investigation is in the interest of the Nigerian people and the Nigerian state, and it has already commenced and presently ongoing. Now, ICPC are saying whether you withdraw this petition or not, though, we are going to go ahead. We will go ahead with the investigation. We will go ahead with the probing. We will go ahead with the arrest. We will go ahead with the prosecution of this said man, public office holder, of this former boss. And ICPC says we are still going to continue this investigation that we're doing, As a matter of fact, it is already ongoing. We're already on it. So you withdrawing it is not going to stop us from doing our investigation. We're not going to back out or back down. And they are saying that this investigation is for the interest of the Nigerian people. I know someone will hear that and say, interest of Nigerian people. So when they find out that this person is corrupt and maybe they collect the money, or if it was a loot or money laundering, whatever it is, or whatever that happened, that he was able to amass all of that, if they get the money back, will they share it for Nigerians? Will they give it to people that are vulnerable and poor in the society that needs this money for their well-being? How is this for the betterment or for the interest of the Nigerian people and the Nigerian state? That's another question for another day. Let's focus on this angle now. We'll come back to that one on a better day. ICPC says it's for the interest of Nigerian people and the Nigerian state. We will not stop the investigation. We will continue as we have promised we would. The ICPC will therefore continue to investigate the matter in line with its statutory mandate and in the interest of transparency, accountability, and fight against corruption for the benefit of Nigeria. We are fighting corruption. So why you withdrawing, we don't know. But we're not going to stop because you withdrew your petition. That's the story. The Commission reaffirmed its commitment to carry out its duties in fight against corruption, insisting that the matter will be pursued in accordance with the law and in the interest of the Nigerian state, not on a personal basis, not on a personal level. But what I'm asking is, why did Aliko Dangote withdraw that petition after putting it forward 3 weeks ago? Why are you withdrawing it? What changed? Sir, what happened? Now, you're listening to me right now. I really want to find out what you think about it, because I do not know. He didn't give a reason. The withdrawal notice did not state any reason for the withdrawal of the petition through his lawyers. Aliko Dangote is not saying why he's withdrawing the petition. But there has to be a reason, and we want to know the reason. And, did something change, that we don't know yet? Or did something happen that made you change your mind? How would you put an allegation against someone with evidence of misspending expenses that are not justifiable? And after a while, you are taking it back. Why now? That's the question on the show tonight on this matter. What do you think? What do you think is the reason, or what could be the reason for Aliko Dangote withdrawing his petition against Ahmed Farouk? The corruption allegations against him of spending over $7 million in Switzerland for his children. How did he get the money as a public office holder? We're not even talking about that one now. I want to know what you think could be the reason for Aliko Dangote withdrawing this petition. Do you think that maybe it's a case of the wealthy supporting the wealthy, the rich, supporting the rich? Or maybe something happened, they had a conversation, or maybe they met, or maybe somebody was pacified, or maybe something happened that now made Aliko Dangote say, okay, I'll withdraw this thing against you. I will no longer be a part of it. I take it back. These are questions, and we want to know. And I want to know what you think. Do you have any reason? What could be the reason for the withdrawal of this petition? Because you cannot say they should investigate somebody for corrupt practices and corruption and, a large amount of money and spending on expenses, and you just suddenly withdraw it like that. How about now? Yeah, that's the question we're asking on the show. Yeah, there'll be time for you to tell me what you think. Oh, please, I want to hear. I want to know what you think could be the reason why this man had to withdraw this petition. Why? But that'll be after the song break for 5 minutes. When we come back from that song break, we'll open the phone lines, have the conversation. Talk to you, talk to me, talk to every one of us. What you think about the matter. Please stay with me. My name is Rona Agbara. to have you talk to us and every other person listening on the show. To share your opinion. If you've been following from the beginning, I'm sure that you already know what we're talking about and what the question is. Aliko Dangote withdraws petitions of allegation of corruption and funds and financial issues of Engineer Ahmed Farouk, former CEO, Chief Executive Officer of NMDPRA. He made that petition last year, December 16th, that Ahmed Farouk should be arrested, investigated, probed, and prosecuted because he does not have a justifiable means or evidence for the money that he has amassed and he is spending. Evidence of him spending $7 million for 4 children in Switzerland. As a public officer or official, how do you have that much? I just wonder, if you have a mathematical brain, please help me calculate how much is $7 million in Naira. So we can know the humongous amount that money is. But yes, come January now, fast forward to January 5th, Dangote withdraws the petition. Why? What changed? What do you think could be the reason why Aliko Dangote withdrew that petition against the former NMDPRA boss? That's what I'm asking. And I don't know, could it be, Aliko Dangote does not want to get involved in any drag or any messy situation? Or could it be a situation of maybe behind closed doors they had a truce, or maybe somebody was pacified and it's not a case of the rich supporting the rich, not wanting, to draw or bring someone's leg out? I don't know. What do you think? 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to be a part of the show. Hello, good evening. Okay. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, welcome.
Gift is my name from Ogun.
All right, go ahead, Gift.
Why Dangote withdraw that petition is that they are all politicians in this country.
Okay.
They are calling common Nigeria a fool. That is the reason.
Oh. Okay. Okay, that was just so direct. Oh, you think that the reason he did that is because to deceive Nigerians? I really did not get your thoughts because you didn't complete it. But hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, it's Moses.
Yes, welcome. Go ahead, please.
Thank you. I don't know if it's been the outspoken this Happy New Year.
Oh, Happy New Year.
Thank you. Ashamed is what I am to say, or if I were to have anybody in the judiciary. The judicial system of Nigeria is a serious disappointment and an embarrassment. It's just a situation whereby you go out on the street, you know the way the street of Nigeria is. A jungle, you catch a thief,
Yeah.
Nobody comes, nobody pays attention. It might turn out a fight between you and the thief. What would you do? You let go before it becomes a personal business.
Before it rubs off on you.
I'm telling you, that's what Dangote just did. And that is what's happening, generally everywhere in Nigeria. When people make allegations, it becomes more like a personal business because the person you're accusing has allies and they will come for you.
Okay.
And nobody knows what is happening at the background. Only you and them. So what will you do? You withdraw.
Okay.
It's an embarrassment. They are a disappointment. Sorry to say. Thank you.
Thank you. I think I understand the point you just made. Yeah, please keep your calls coming in. I really want to know what you think could be the reason. Could it be for my safety, I'm just going to let this go, I don't want to be a part of it anymore, even if I was the one who brought it forth? Could that be the reason? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, welcome.
Thank you. I'm calling from my name is Ibrahim.
All right, go ahead, please.
Okay, my sister, can I shock you?
Shock me, please, but I don't want to be shocked.
Okay,
go ahead.
The reason why I don't like calling the
station that much is because when you are trying to say the facts or trying to state the facts, you will see a journalist telling you alleged. Use alleged.
Because
That thing is
yes,
obviously
because
clear.
okay, when you're saying it based on the things that you see, right? But you are not really there with them.
No, not the one I have seen. The one that has been going around viral and is obviously clear.
Okay.
Can we use somebody like Ojus or Caro, for example? Do you believe he did not steal money? Now, somebody like what is this man's name? That Kogi, that former Kogi, a former governor.
Yeah,
there are plenty of them. Yes, there are plenty of them. I'm just saying these few ones. Now, when you want to talk, you see a journalist. In fact, you should
a
not
journalist
be telling
telling you
thing.
to use that word is for your own safety and your protection.
If
you state something and you cannot prove it, like they tell you, okay, and they come for you, what will happen?
I will give them my location. I will let them come and pick me if you are tired.
Oh, they
you
should go. Okay, you want to. You have to be careful when you say certain things, and it doesn't mean you cannot express yourself.
Yeah, sorry. The reason why I say I want to shock you now, see what happens.
Okay, tell me.
Some northern leaders
must
have gone to Dangote and tell him, look, this is our brother.
Oh.
You know how it is. You know we love ourselves. You know we cooperate. So do not expose this thing outside.
Yeah.
I am not. So do not do this. Just I don't know. If you reason very well with me, you understand where the thing is going. So they must have gone to tell him that no, this one our brother, this one the northerners. Don't do this. Let's just hide our own.
Okay.
Nothing. This thing is clear. Why is it that this man is still in billion, but in the street you see a boy stealing Gary? Also, they want to kill him.
Why the same person's doing jungle justice now? If they see someone on the street stealing Gary, are we not the same persons that will try to beat the person to death?
Oh, this is our Gen Z. They should wake up now. And this thing they vex me. Nigeria they vex me.
Thank you for sharing.
This one self.
Thank you for sharing. Hello, good evening. 0810951091. When he said that journalists do not let you talk or let you speak, if we don't want you to talk or speak, we'll not open the phone lines for you to talk. So you have the floor to express your opinions, but you have to be cautious with the words that you use. You can express yourself without using certain words that are not. So when we say use allegedly, it's for your own safety and protection, because we hear cases of someone made a post online about maybe a public officer or just anyone, even entertainers, celebrities, and you hear that at the end of the day they come to pick the person and lock the person up because you don't have that thing that you're alleging or that thing that you stated. Where's the proof? You have to show it, and if you don't have it to show, you are in trouble. So it's not to shut you down, it's for your protection and safety. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my dear sister.
Yes, welcome. I'm very well, thank you.
Yeah, my name is Joseph, and I'm calling from Omagwa.
All right, go ahead.
Dangote petition against Farouk. Joe was against Farouk, but there are other persons. He don't. For me, I believe the other persons the petition may also affect.
All right.
And that would have been a business person, a private businessman.
Yeah.
They have been called to order. I said, my guy, don't go do this thing. We'll be still. You can't take it. No, that's true. You can't take it. Well, this is Nigeria for you. Or probably Dangote may have heard a beautiful sermon from an imam too. Because of the sermon he heard from an imam, and he decided to withdraw the petition against Farouk like Ababio did. But the truth is this. We have a lot of criminals in the authority, that is in government, so many of them. But why most times I feel very, very bad is that instead of the government to expose them, the government try to protect them. But when it has to do with a poor man, I am not supporting anything bad.
Yeah.
But when someone stole bread or probably a bunch of plantain, you see more action, you see police coming to arrest the person more or less. Now look at the case of Malami. One man, how much was his salary when he was actually serving?
All right.
A man having 70-something properties here and there. Now, the Farouk in question, a man who paid, he said, how many millions? $7 million. How much was his salary?
That was the evidence that Dangote attached initially. That how can you justify this spending and expenses as a public office holder? But yeah, got your thought already. Thank you.
Of course, we know that Dangote wouldn't give a wrong estimate of what happened before he actually petitioned him. He would have done a background check or investigate that matter. But the truth is that Dangote, for me, he has been pacified. He has been told to withdraw, but we plenty of no go bring us out.
Okay.
That is just what happened.
Thank you for sharing. All right. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, evening, Rona.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Expert. I'm calling from a period moment.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, you can see that our leaders are our problem today. You can see. Short, I don't know what to say. Rather,
you've already said something now.
Yeah.
All right.
But you can see we are in trouble in this country.
Chai. God, I beg you. God, I beg you. Hello, good evening. All right, I think I'll just take one or two more calls before we wrap up. It's almost 10 p.m. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, welcome.
See, that man that called and said he's so certain of what he's saying,
that
thing he said is just the truth. The Muslim Brotherhood must have called Dangote to order.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Everyone has been saying reasons that they think it could be. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Mona.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, please.
The thing that happened is that, you get...
Hello?
So, when they investigate you, you have to do that.
Okay. All right.
You investigating you, so you have to put the money out.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. But yeah, thank you so much. All right. This call would be the last call I'll take. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, welcome. Yes, go ahead, please.
This is Kinan Kone Kabari.
All right, go ahead.
There is a say that if he would come to justice, he would come to a clean hand, something like that. Maybe this man has already maybe hint Dangote about his own loopholes. All of them, they have their loopholes now. Maybe this man are threatening that if you carry on this matter, remember so and so that you they know themselves. So when you know that this man knows this is my secret, if I go ahead, I will be my leg will be brought out. So you will withdraw. You have no option than to withdraw. All of them as leaders, they have their own skeleton in their cupboard. So when you want to threaten me, I know your own weak point. I will bring it down.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. I like that everyone, just give their opinions on what they think could be it. The notice of withdrawal, the reason for the notice has not been stated or wasn't stated yet. It might not ever be stated. We may never know the reason for that notice, or eventually they may bring out a reason. We'll just see. But ICPC insists that they will go on with the investigation, with the probe and with the prosecution, to be sure of the allegation. So they're not backing down even if Dangote has withdrawn his petition. We'll just have to see how that goes. Thank you all so much for joining the conversation and being a part of the show. I appreciate you on this Today 95.1 FM. Please stay with me. The news comes up at 10 p.m. Good evening.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News in a Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Defense Headquarters announces January 15 as Armed Forces Celebration and Remembrance Day. ADC inaugurates Constitution Review Committee to strengthen internal democracy. Rivers PDP accuses FCT Minister Nyesom Wike of indirect campaigning. On the foreign scene, French President Emmanuel Macron accuses U.S. of breaking international rules. Details shortly. The Defense Headquarters has announced that January 15, previously observed as Armed Forces Remembrance Day, will henceforth be known as Armed Forces Celebration and Remembrance Day. The change aims to recognize both the service of active personnel and the sacrifices of fallen soldiers. Major General Uba, a senior military official, explained that the new designation reflects the dual purpose of the occasion, celebrating serving and retired members of the Armed Forces of Nigeria, while also honoring those who laid down their lives in defense of the nation. Traditionally, the day included ceremonies at the tomb of the unknown soldier to commemorate fallen heroes. Under the new format, the observance will feature a week-long program of activities culminating in a grand parade and wreath-laying ceremony on January 15. The People's Democratic Party, PDP, says its electoral success depends on the will of eligible voters rather than the influence of political heavyweights. The Ondo State PDP chairman, Modukbe Aisida, who stated this in Akure, insisted that despite the defection of some prominent party members, including governors, to the ruling All Progressives Congress APC, the PDP remains firmly rooted in the electorate. Aisida cited the outcome of the 2023 presidential election in Lagos and Osun State as evidence that political power ultimately resides with the people. He noted that former Lagos State Governor Bola Tinubu and incumbent Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu lost the presidential vote in Lagos, while Tinubu also lost in Osun, his home state, underscoring the unpredictability and power of the electorate. He urged political parties to focus on building strong institutions rather than relying on influential individuals, stressing that governors and political leaders cannot impose outcomes where voters are determined to exercise their franchise. The PDP chairman dismissed concerns over recent defections from the party, describing them as driven largely by personal interest. Aisida also called for greater voter education, urging Nigerians to recognize the power of their votes and to stop selling them during elections. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, has inaugurated a Constitution Review Committee headed by Etigwe Uwa in a move aimed at reinforcing internal democracy and strengthening the party's guiding principles. The ceremony took place in Abuja with National Chairman David Mark emphasizing the importance of inclusiveness, transparency, and accountability in the review process. The inauguration comes after the ADC was chosen in July 2025 as the coalition platform for opposition leaders seeking to challenge President Bola Tinubu in the 2027 elections. Under the leadership of David Mark and National Secretary Rauf Aregbesola, the party has been expanding its structures nationwide and working to gain public confidence. Speaking at the inauguration, Mark said the party constitution serves as both a moral guide and a legal framework, shaping ideology, regulating internal operations, and protecting democratic processes within the party. The committee has been mandated to promote inclusiveness, transparency and fair participation for all members, including women, youth and persons with disabilities, among others. The committee is expected to submit an interim report and propose amendments to the National Working Committee within 30 days. Former presidential Dele Momodu has identified former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi, and former Rivers State Governor Rotimi Amechi as leading aspirants for the African Democratic Congress ADC presidential ticket ahead of the 2027 general election. Momodu, a former member of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), disclosed this during a television program where he outlined the political strength and experience of the trio within the emerging opposition coalition. He noted that Atiku stands out due to his long-standing involvement in national politics, having served as vice president for 8 years and contested the presidency since the early 1990s. Amechi was highlighted for his extensive public service record as a former Speaker of the Rivers State House of Assembly, two-term governor, and former minister. Obi was also mentioned for his two-term tenure as governor of Anambra State and his recent presidential run. Momodu urged members of the ADC and allied groups to set aside personal interest and focus on building a united front capable of challenging President Bola Tinubu, whom he accused of promoting a one-party system. The Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps (NSCDC) has announced that 113 senior officers recently promoted from Deputy Commandant of Corps (DCC) to Commandant of Corps (CC) will be redeployed across the country to strengthen operational efficiency. The decoration ceremony took place at the NSCDC headquarters in Abuja, where the Commandant General Ahmed Audi urged the promoted officers not to lobby for postings, noting that redeployments would be completed within days. Audi highlighted that the promotion of these officers, the Corps now house over 300 commandants and a total personnel strength of about 63,000 nationwide. He congratulated the officers and reminded them that higher ranks brings greater responsibility, urging them to lead by example, uphold discipline, and offer practical solutions to security challenges. You're listening to the World News at Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now, the rest of our stories. The People Democratic Party (PDP) in Rivers State has accused the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory (FCT), Nyesom Wike, of engaging in indirect campaign in violation of Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) rules. The caretaker committee chairman of the PDP in Rivers State, Chief Ogbam Ojima, who made the allegation, described Wike's recent tour as an unauthorized campaign activity that should not be tolerated by INEC. He also criticized the electoral body for what he described as misplaced priorities, suggesting it has failed to call the minister to order. Chief Ojima alleged that the Wike's action reflects implicit support from INEC and security agencies, adding that the tour shows disregard for electoral rules and national laws, especially at a time when campaigns are not yet permissible. He urged INEC to fulfill its responsibility to citizens by ensuring compliance with electoral regulations rather than focusing on reconciling Wike with the Turaki-led PDP faction. The Rivers State Judiciary has said it's yet to receive any formal impeachment proceedings against the state governor from the Rivers State House of Assembly. This comes amid reports that the House of Assembly had commenced impeachment moves following a motion raised by the lawmaker representing Asari Toru Constituencies 2, Major Jack, citing allegations of misappropriation of funds and other offences as grounds for the impeachment. However, speaking in an interview to the FM Uchendu Ejiowo, a senior management officer of the Rivers State Judiciary said the judiciary is aware of an existing court order restraining the Chief Judge of Rivers State from receiving any impeachment process from the House of Assembly led by Martin Amewule. The judiciary officer stated that once any valid impeachment notice is received, the judiciary will act strictly in accordance with the law, stressing that the judiciary remains apolitical and guided by due process. In the meantime, the factional publicity secretary of the All Progressives Congress (APC) in Rivers State, Darlington Uwanju, has rejected the impeachment process despite APC members forming the majority in the House. Uwanju described the developments as unfortunate and warned against allowing lingering internal crisis from the People's Democratic Party (PDP) to destabilize the APC. He called on APC lawmakers in the assembly to immediately discontinue the impeachment process, warning that it could damage the party's image and hinder the state's development. In a related development, constituents of Emoha State constituency have reportedly commenced recall proceedings against their representative, Justina Emeji, over alleged betrayal. A community stakeholder, Victor Oroko, told newsmen after a stakeholders meeting that Emeji failed to represent the interests of the people by aligning with lawmakers pushing for the governor's impeachment, adding that the people of Emoha remain satisfied with the governor's performance and will not support actions aimed at removing him from office.
She has defined the key purpose why we voted for her. She was not voted to align herself with enemies of Rivers State. She was voted to ensure that laws are made properly, and we are not satisfied with her alignment. She's not there to solely play politics. She's there to see that Rivers State, our interests as Emoha people, is highly represented. And the interest of the Emoha people is not to impeach the governor. So we are recalling her. We are commencing the process, and we will ensure we test the water. It's not representing the interests of the Emoha people at the moment. The Emoha people lost the governor. We have no reason. We did not send her.
The Civil Liberties Organization (CLO) has called on all parties involved in the impeachment proceedings initiated by the River State House of Assembly against Governor Siminalayi Fubara to exercise restraint and prioritize dialogue over confrontation. Speaking in an interview to the FM Central Kenneth, the state chairman of the organization, Sonny Dada, advised political actors and security agencies in the state to explore all available options that would promote a smooth and cooperative relationship between the executive and the legislature. He said efforts toward de-escalation should begin with the representation of the 2026 appropriation bill to the House of Assembly to allow for proper legislative consideration.
And that is why we are calling on the lawmakers to act in good faith and also in fairness to the people of Rivers State. We are also concerned that such action can also be further exploited by the various public merchants we have seen, both within and outside the state. And at the end of the day, Rivers people have ended up as ultimate losers. We do not want that to continue. We have specific demands for the lawmakers and for the governor. For the lawmakers, we call on them to drop whatever impeachment proceeding they have commenced. We ask them to halt it. We do not think that that is in the best interest of the state. As for the governor, we call on him to urgently present the budget to the lawmakers for legislative action. It is a constitutional responsibility on the part of the governor to do that.
The CLO chairman warned that the current situation poses serious implications for democracy in the state, stressing that history will judge not only the actions taken by stakeholders, but also the intentions behind them. He further disclosed that the organization would continue to closely monitor developments in River State and would not hesitate to take lawful steps to defend civil liberties, constitutionalism, and democratic stability if the need arises.
We have taken due notice of the commencement of impeachment proceedings by the Rivers State House of Assembly against the governor. Recall that CLO has also made similar calls to the governor to present the budget to the lawmakers for legislative action. Unfortunately, that call was not adhered to. We, however, do not think that commencing an impeachment proceeding against the governor will bring the needed solution to the political crisis in the state. Yes, they have the powers under the 1999 Constitution to impeach the governor. We, however, think that such powers comes with a greater responsibility, and when exercised, it shouldn't be exercised in such a manner that it can be interpreted as political retaliation or brinksmanship.
Earlier, the Rivers State House of Assembly moved to investigate alleged gross misconduct by Governor Siminalayi Fubara and Deputy Governor Ngozi Maudu, citing refusal to present the Medium-Term Expenditure Framework (MTEF) and the 2026 Appropriation Bill, as well as reckless spending from the state's Consolidated Revenue Fund. The motion, supported by 26 lawmakers, was presented during the plenary session presided over by Speaker Martin Amewule. The allegations include reckless and unconstitutional spending of public funds, misappropriation of state funds, seizure of salaries and allowances, and refusal to implement financial autonomy for the legislature and judiciary. The lawmakers argue that the governor had failed to present the medium-term expenditure framework and 2026 appropriation bill, while continuing unauthorized spending from the state's Consolidated Revenue Fund.
Mr. Speaker, aware that the governor of Rivers State, in connivance with the deputy governor of Rivers State, has blatantly refused to either present MTEF to the appropriation bill 2026, while he continues to illegally and recklessly spend from his bank.
This document is addressed to the Speaker, Rivers State House of Assembly, and it says, Mr. Speaker, notice of allegations of gross misconduct brought pursuant to Section 188 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended 1999.
I will ensure that this letter is forwarded to His Excellencies Siminalayi Fubara, GSSRS, Governor of Rivers State, within 7 days. Distinguished colleagues, I will do that. Rest assured, I will not renege. I will do my job in line with the Constitution. Thank you.
On his part, the Speaker highlighted that the governor has repeatedly refused to provide financial statements and boasted of bypassing the Assembly and federal authorities. He stressed that the governor and deputy governor's conduct threatens democracy, transparency, and good governance in Rivers State, noting that no other sub-national government in Nigeria or the region has failed to present its 2026 budget. He reaffirmed that the House will not consider any budget or expenditure framework until the investigation into the allegation of gross misconduct against them is concluded, emphasizing that the law must take its course and that the impeachment process will continue.
Rivers State has never had it this bad. These are the only two people in the office at the sub-national level that are yet to present 2026 appropriation bill. The entire country, nothing is holding the governor from presenting it. He chose not to. And the governor has been boasting that he will always go and meet the president for the president to call us and give us instruction. He has been saying it to his followers that this assembly, we are nothing but toothless bulldog. This is a sad commentary for our democracy. Siminalayi Fubara and Professor Uma Odo, they are nothing but a threat to our nascent democracy. Enough is enough. If they want us to forget the legislature, we leave the legislature. The law has to take its course. Mr. President has done his best. How many times will the Mr. President call us? Prayers have been properly canvassed by members. Those in favor of the prayers of this motion should indicate by saying aye. Again, say nay. The ayes have it. Distinguished colleagues, the House stands adjourned to Thursday, the 15th day of January 2026.
The people of Borokiri community in Port Harcourt City local government area of Rivers State have demanded speedy completion of the Borokiri-Okrika link bridge by the Niger Delta Development Commission (NDDC). The Olomu Ogbogbo community in Borokiri Kingdom said the NDDC, under the leadership of Samuel Ogbokwe, will address some of their challenges, including development and unemployment, as well as youth restiveness, if the link bridge is completed by the commission. Speaking to newsmen during an inspection of the link bridge in Borokiri, the Director of the Financial and Administration of NDDC, Chief Boma Iyayi, the Community Liaison Officer, CLO, Borokiri-Okrika Link Bridge, and the Youth President of Olumu Gbogbo Ama Community, Precious Tobin George, said the completion of the bridge will be a prayer answered and dream come true by their late fathers on urban-rural link for development. They expressed optimism that the issues of unemployment, youth restiveness, and other social vices in Borokiri Kingdom will come to an end. Precious Tobin George, who spoke on behalf of others, also maintained that the Borokiri-Okrika link bridge will reduce challenges confronting Wakrike people, especially marine transportation, fatal incidents, just as he further commended the management of the NDDC on efforts to commence the year's abandoned project.
Because one of the things we do people really want, and even the answer that they want, this bridge we are talking about, it will give massive development to our people. If you look about the bridge, you see the river behind me here. If they make this crossing, you can see that even minus the major thing we are going to benefit, think about the land reclamation. It will improve our life. So one of the greatest things we are paying for is this bridge. And if this bridge comes today, even though tomorrow we did not eat self, we are very grateful because this bridge is going to make us our belly food. For sure. It will give us enough livelihood. And if you can see, if this bridge passes through another development, you will see that many people will cite their project, their companies and every other thing. Yes. It will improve their livelihood.
On the foreign scene, French President Emmanuel Macron accused the United States of drifting away from its allies and undermining the international rules-based on order, warning that global power dynamics are entering a dangerous phase. Macron made the remarks during his annual address to French ambassadors at the Élysée Palace, as European countries scramble to craft a unified response to what they see as increasingly assertive and unilateral U.S. foreign policy. His comments followed the controversial U.S. military operation in which American special forces reportedly seized Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro and his wife in Caracas and transported them to New York, triggering international condemnation and accusations that Washington had violated international law. Tensions have further risen in Europe over U.S. President Donald Trump's renewed insistence on taking control of Greenland, a Danish territory. Macron said the current climate underscores the need to strengthen global governance, noting that people now openly question whether Greenland could be invaded or whether Canada could face pressure to become the 51st U.S. state. He called for renewed commitment to the United Nations, saying it was concerning that its largest financial contributor no longer appeared to believe in it. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Defense Headquarters has announced January 15 as the Armed Forces Celebration and Remembrance Day. The ADC has inaugurated a Constitution Review Committee to strengthen internal democracy. We told you that the PDP in Rivers State has accused the FCT Minister Nyesom Wike of indirect campaigning. On the foreign scene, you also heard that French President Emmanuel Macron has accused U.S. of breaking international rules. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Okorie. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
A very good evening to you. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. It's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Ivorian cabinet members resign after ruling party's landslide win. U.S. immigration authorities detain former Ghana finance minister. U.S. President threatens defense firms over slow production. U.S. announced plans to withdraw from 66 UN and international organizations. Venezuela holds mass funeral for soldiers killed in U.S. military operation. Details shortly. Ivory Coast government has formally resigned, paving the way for new cabinet. President Alassane Ouattara accepted the resignation yesterday after the ruling RHDP party secured a landslide victory, winning more than 75% of parliamentary seats. Despite the shake-up, major changes are not expected because most ministers were comfortably elected as lawmakers and are likely to be reappointed until a new cabinet is named. Ghana's former finance minister Ken Atta has been detained by U.S. authorities. Atta, who is in the U.S. for medical treatment, is wanted at home on suspicion of corruption. He was declared a fugitive last February and formally charged in November. His lawyer said he was detained over the status of his current stay in the United States, but expects the matter to be resolved expeditiously. The U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement database lists Atta as being held in a facility in Virginia. South Africa has agreed not to interfere with the U.S. refugee program of bringing white South Africans to the United States. The assurance was given during a closed-door meeting on December 23, after diplomatic tensions escalated when South African authorities raided a U.S. refugee processing site in Johannesburg, briefly detaining American officers and arresting contractors. The meeting summary says South African officials told Washington they may reject claims that white South Africans face genocide, but would not block their right to immigrate. The program was launched by President Donald Trump after he froze most global refugee admissions, prioritizing Afrikaners, whom he claims face race-based persecution, the allegations Pretoria strongly denies. Away from Africa to the rest of the world. On the foreign scene, the United States President Donald Trump said he would not permit defense companies to pay dividends or carry out share paybacks until they address persistent problems in the production and maintenance of military equipment. In a post on Truth Social, Trump accused defense contractors of failing to deliver military hardware quickly enough and of not maintaining equipment to required standards once produced. The president also criticized executive compensation in the defense industry, describing pay packages as exorbitant and unjustifiable. He urged senior executives to prioritize expanding and modernizing production capacity rather than rewarding shareholders and management. Trump further suggested a cap on executive pay, saying no defense industry executive should earn more than $5 million annually until the sector resolves its production challenges. He argued that the proposed limit, while substantial, was far below what many executives currently earn. A federal officer with Immigration and Customs Enforcement (ICE) has fatally shot a woman during the latest immigration crackdown on a major United States city. Officials said this action prompted school closure and calls to resist immigration enforcers. Rennie McLean Good, a 37-year-old mother of three, was shot in the head in front of a family member yesterday morning while behind the wheel of her SUV in a snowing residential neighborhood south of downtown Minneapolis. Christy Neom, the security secretary, described the incident as an act of domestic terrorism carried out against ICE officers by a woman who attempted to run them over and rammed them with her vehicle, prompting the officer to shoot in self-defense. Jacob Frey, the mayor of Minneapolis, dismissed that account as garbage, saying it was disapproved by video footage of the incident that they're already trying to spin this as an action of self-defense. He criticized the federal deployment of more than 2,000 officers to the twin cities of Minneapolis and St. Paul as part of the immigration crackdown following allegations of fraud involving the local Somali community. United States President Donald Trump has announced that he plans to withdraw the U.S. from 66 United Nations and international organizations, including major forums for cooperation on climate change, peace, and democracy. In a presidential memorandum shared by the White House yesterday, Trump said that the decision came after a review of which organizations, conventions, and treaties are contrary to the interests of the United States. The list shared by the White House included the 35 non-UN organizations, including notably the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, IPCC, the International Institute for Democracy and Electoral Assistance, and the International Union for Conservation of Nature. Venezuela's military has begun burying dozens of soldiers killed in a United States military action, holding a mass funeral in the capital, Caracas. Men carried wooden caskets draped in Venezuelan flag, passing rows of uniformed officers, singing echoed from a church as the music from a military orchestra filled the air, while grieving families and soldiers marched behind the coffins. Venezuela's military says at least 24 security officers were killed during the overnight U.S. operation to capture President Nicolas Maduro and take him to the United States to face drug charges. The death follows Cuba's announcement that 32 Cuban military and police officers working in Venezuela were also killed. In a statement, Venezuela military said the fallen soldiers' blood calls not for revenge, but for justice and strength, vowing to defend the nation's sovereignty. European leaders, including in France and Germany, has announced that they're working on a plan in the event the United States follows through on its threat to take over Greenland as tensions soar. Jean-Noël Barrot, the French foreign minister, told France Interradio yesterday that nations want to act if the U.S. moves to seize Greenland from an ally, Denmark. U.S. President Donald Trump's decision to greenlight the abduction of Maduro led to widespread condemnation and fear that Greenland, which the president has previously said should be part of Washington's security apparatus, could be forcibly taken. Denmark's Foreign Minister Lars Rasmussen and the Greenlandic counterpart Vivian Morsfeldt requested an urgent meeting with Rubio to discuss the situation. Denmark has warned that any move to take Greenland by force would mean everything would stop, including NATO and 80 years of close security links. The Lebanese army has announced the completion of the first phase of its plan to bring all non-state weaponry in the south of the country under its control, covering the area between the Litani River and the Israeli border. In a statement on Thursday, the army said it has established a state monopoly on arms in the south in an effective and tangible way without specifically mentioning Hezbollah. The military now controls the area south of the Litani River, located between 30 kilometers and 19 miles from the border, with the exception of territory and positions still occupied by Israel. Fierce fighting between Syrian government forces and the Kurdish-led Syrian Democratic Forces (SDF) has continued for a third day in the northern city of Aleppo, driving tens of thousands of residents out of their homes. The Syrian Army Operations Command declared a curfew on Thursday in the city's Sheikh Mascoud, Asharifi, and Bani Zaid neighborhoods. It urged civilians to stay away from the SDF positions and warned the Kurdish-led forces not to target people trying to leave the neighborhoods to ensure the safety of the fleeing population. The Aleppo Health Directorate reported that 9 people had been injured in the latest clashes as a result of what it said was the SDF targeting civilian neighborhoods. The SDF media office said it held the Syrian government responsible for the humanitarian consequences of the fighting and warned that the continuation of its approach would lead to serious consequences. That story from Syria concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Deborah Adamu of the News Department. But before we go, here's a summary of the major stories that made the headline. Ivorian cabinet members have resigned after the ruling party landslide won. The United States immigration authorities have detained former Ghana Finance Minister Ken Atta. We told you that the United States President Donald Trump, has threatened defense firms over slow production and executive pay. You heard that the United States has announced plans to withdraw from 66 United Nations and international organizations. And finally, we also told you that Venezuela has commenced mass funeral for soldiers killed in the United States military operation. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
BBC World Service, I'm Charles Gitonga in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. The UN says fighting has intensified in the Kordofan region of Sudan, displacing thousands of civilians in recent weeks. We hear from those fleeing the war.
My name is Aisha Muhammad Omar. I'm from the outskirts of Debaibat. The RSF brutally forced us out. They stripped me and my daughters of our clothes and beat us severely. They broke my arm, and now I cannot do any work that requires physical effort.
And how one fan from DR Congo inspired his team at the ongoing AFCON Games by posing as a statue of independence hero Patrice Lumumba.
From that gesture, it has drawn like widespread attention and shown just how football can be a force for good.
That's all on the BBC. Tonight in Focus, first the news.
BBC News with Sue Montgomery. Protesters are gathering in the U.S. state of Minnesota for a second day after a woman was shot and killed by a federal immigration agent. 37-year-old Renee Nicole Good was a mother of 3. She had just dropped a child off at school when she was killed. A makeshift memorial has been erected at the site of the killing. The Trump administration has described her as a domestic terrorist. Here's Neda Taufik in Minneapolis.
Renee Nicole Good had moved to the Twin Cities from Colorado. Her mother described her as one of the kindest, most compassionate people she knew. And in fact, her mother doubted that she was at any point trying to be aggressive with ICE agents, saying that that's just not the kind of person her daughter was. We know Ms. Good lived just a few blocks from where she was shot and killed. She was a neighbor of that community, and she had a 6-year-old child.
The Lebanese military says it's completed the first phase of its plan to disarm Hezbollah, but Israel has warned far more needs to be done. Southern Lebanon has long been dominated by the movement, which signed a ceasefire with Israel in 2024. Hugo Beshega reports from Beirut.
The dismantling of infrastructure being used by Hezbollah in southern Lebanon is part of a plan by the army to disarm the group after its devastating war with Israel. The military is now expected to focus on other parts of the country where Hezbollah has a strong presence, despite the group's resistance in discussing the future of its weapons. The army's announcement comes amid fears that Israel may launch a new offensive in Lebanon. Israeli officials say Hezbollah has tried to rebuild its military capabilities in breach of the ceasefire deal, an accusation that has been rejected by the Lebanese authorities.
Several European leaders have said the continent needs to toughen its security policy as the US and other powers pursue a new form of imperialism. The French President Emmanuel Macron said Washington was gradually breaking free from international rules.
We're living in a world that's coming off the rails. Multilateral institutions are functioning less and less effectively. We're living in a world of great powers with a real temptation to divide up the world. And I believe that what we've seen over recent months, sometimes even recent days, has only confirmed this. That is the great risk facing the international order in which we live.
Cambodia has ordered the liquidation of a bank linked to a vast internet scam network after its alleged leader was extradited to China. Chen Zhe, a Chinese national, is accused by the US and Britain of masterminding a multi-billion-dollar scam business from his home in Cambodia. World News from the BBC. Rights groups have accused the Iranian authorities of using excessive force, including live fire, to disperse protesters. The Norway-based Iran Human Rights Group said that security forces had opened fire on demonstrators, used tear gas and violently assaulted civilians on Wednesday in the southeastern city of Kerman. The main opposition candidate in Uganda's presidential election next week has called for a freeze on international financial aid to President Yoweri Museveni's government. Bobi Wine says foreign support is sustaining a crackdown on opposition supporters ahead of the polls. The former pop star turned politician alleges he's been assaulted by security forces, while hundreds of his supporters have been detained.
They've tear-gassed us, including tear-gassing the rallies. Peacefully assembled rallies, and then they launched tear gas into the rallies. A lot of impunity has been ongoing, unfortunately, under the watch and conspicuous silence of the Electoral Commission.
Ghana's former finance minister, Ken Ofori-Atta, who is wanted at home on corruption allegations, has been detained in the United States. His lawyers say he was taken into custody on Tuesday over an immigration issue and expect the matter to be resolved quickly. Mr. Ofori-Atta left Ghana last year for medical treatment. Ghana has formally requested his extradition. The Spanish government and the Roman Catholic Church have signed a landmark agreement to compensate victims of sexual abuse by the clergy, paid for by the Church. Victims will be able to submit complaints to an ombudsman who will propose any reparations or alternative measures, including therapy. A report has estimated that hundreds of thousands of children suffered sexual abuse by priests and lay members of the Roman Catholic Church in Spain. BBC News.
Hello there, I'm Charles Gitonga with Focus on Africa. We are in Sudan's Kordofan region, where a deadly battle between the Sudanese armed forces and the Rapid Support Forces has intensified in recent weeks. The UN says as many as 65,000 people have been displaced by the fighting between October and December last year. We hear from some of those who survived the attacks.
My name is Afaf Juma Musadadam. I'm from Bara. The drones came at night and attacked us while we were asleep. Our children woke up crying. We were all terrified. In the morning, we left the city. On the road, we found people gathering. They told us to wait so we could go together. Then the RSF came, killing people and breaking their arms and legs. They did it in front of my eyes.
And at the ongoing AFCON football tournament in Morocco, one fan from the DRC has been standing tall quite literally by posing as a statue of independence hero Patrice Lumumba.
He wears a suit, and each piece of the suit represents the colors of the DRC flag. So one of the colors is the sky blue, then there's red pants or a red blazer, and he always has a pocket square that has the DRC colors. To complete the look, he also has thick black-rimmed pecs that just resemble Patrick Lumumba.
It's Thursday, December 8th. Fighting continues to intensify in Sudan's Kordofan region, deepening what the United Nations describes as one of the world's worst humanitarian crises. Millions of civilians have been displaced by the violence, many fleeing with nothing, while access to food, water and basic healthcare is becoming increasingly scarce. Two women running from the fighting in the Kordofan region shared horrifying accounts of what they went through. A gentle warning that what you're about to hear might be disturbing.
My name is Aisha Muhammad Omar. I'm from the outskirts of Debaibat. I've been here for 2 years. My husband was in the military. I do not know how he died or where he was buried. I have no idea. Because he was in the military, the RSF brutally forced us out. They stripped me and my daughters of our clothes and beat us severely. They broke my arm and now I cannot do any work that requires physical effort.
My name is Afaf Juma Musadadam. I'm from Bara. The drones came at night and attacked us while we were asleep. Our children woke up crying. We were all terrified. In the morning, we left the city. On the road, we found people gathering. They told us to wait so we could go together. Then the RSF came, killing people and breaking their arms and legs. They did it in front of my eyes.
Abdulraham Al-Tayeb recently went to Kordofan, where communities are struggling to survive amid ongoing conflict and limited humanitarian access. How was your experience basically traveling from Khartoum to Kordofan? How did you get there? What kind of means did you use to be able to access the place?
It's accessible because Al Ubaid city is under SAF and the Joint Forces control, and it's accessible through Khartoum, around 8 hours drive. But in the normal days, you could just go in 3 hours drive from Khartoum to Ubaid. I wasn't escorted by any security teams.
And just from your observation in Al Ubaid, what is the kind of life that you saw that people have there?
So after SAF managed to take over the city and to take control over it, I could see daily life activities, like people going to the markets. You could feel the tension. But yeah, it's struggling, but there is signs of life.
So for the people that are there, and probably some are still arriving if you saw that was the case, where from the region are they coming from?
Basically, they are coming from, there is some people who arrived from, for example, North Darfur al-Fashir in November and in mid-December. There is some people arriving from West Kordofan, from South Kordofan, such as towns and cities such as Delenj, Kadugli, Baba Nusa, Bara, the villages around all those towns and cities. So it's basically people who are coming from westward are coming to North Kordofan, Al Ubaid city, to be exact.
Now, so these city residents, the people you are coming across in Ubaid, are they people that have always lived there, or people that have come from different parts of Sudan, of the Kordofan region specifically, fleeing from the conflict?
So it's mix of both, the inhabitants of the city, and also you have an influx of displaced arrive to the city.
So you went to this city, Al Ubaid, in Kordofan. What kind of stories did the citizens that you spoke to there tell you?
It's very tragic and very, very sad stories. I remember someone who fled from Bara, and the RSF soldiers asked his daughter. I believe she was maybe 8 years old or something like that. They were telling her, hey, if you tell us the truth, we will give you some money. They were asking, is your father is working with SAF or maybe the Joint Forces fighting alongside SAF? He saw his neighbors getting killed in front of him, and his daughter was afraid. She was intimidated. In those type of stories, people, even children are not spared from maybe atrocities.
And just from your observation in Al Ubaid, what is the kind of life that you saw that people have there?
I don't know how to describe it, honestly, because it was very, very sad to see all those people living in a tent, 10 to maybe to 15 people in one single tent, without any basic necessity of life. There is no electricity in those parts. There is no blankets as there is winter, and you could see the mothers in their eyes gazing and questioning what's going to happen. Right. If not for them, they might be asking the question for their children. And in terms of food, there is some families depend on assistance from local organizations and NGOs, food distributions, basic medicines or vouchers. But this support is irregular and, to be honest, is rarely enough. Alongside that, you see ordinary people stepping in by prepare meals for displaced families,
neighbors cook together and share what they can, but these meals are not sufficient for entire families.
The UN specifically, in mid-December, issued a statement about these drone attacks that are happening in the Kordofan region, and they say there is further intensification of hostilities between the Sudanese Armed Forces and the Rapid Support Forces, and also the Sudan People's Liberation Movement North in Kordofan. And they said as many as 104 civilians had been killed. Did you get a sense of safety, specifically in the context of what the UN is saying about the drone attacks?
In terms of the drone attacks, it happens randomly, and those drones have changed everything. When we were going to Al Ubaid, there was a drone strike on a truck that moving some goods to the Al Ubaid city, which made the drivers a bit afraid of maybe having goods to enter the city and so on. They are now became target, and they are not like military targets or not. They are just civilians trying to reach Al Ubaid with goods for the people in order not to have famine or starvation or something like that.
Right, I see. So in terms of, if I can go back to the kind of supplies that they have in the city, is it that these supplies, things like medicines or food, is it that they have to pay for it, or is there a sense in which that gets provided to them by aid organizations or even the army for free?
They receive on a free of charge, and some of them like. The medicine we are talking about is basic medicine. It's not like something very complicated, because if you have something very complicated, I don't think the local NGOs or the charities are going to help.
Yeah. For the rest of the people, is food, is basic stuff very expensive to come by?
No. I think the city has had enough supplies, as I told you, because it's the harvest season, so there is lots of crops entering the city from the villages, from the towns nearby. This is how people is going to fight those destruction and fight everything by trying to normalize their life. Lots of people cannot afford it, to be honest with you, but yeah, there is somehow the stability of the goods and everything in the city.
Many thanks to Abdurraham Al-Tayeb. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. That sound you're hearing is one DR Congo supporter making quite an entrance. Michel Nkuka Mboladinga has been turning heads at the Africa Cup of Nations and online by turning himself into a living statue of Congo's slain independence hero, Patrice Lumumba.
The best thing to come out of AFCON this year, what a guy.
The most iconic thing I've ever seen in any competition. What a statement. What makes it more special is the effort it took. He didn't stop at an outfit and a hairstyle. He had to train hard in order to keep his hand up for the entire game, every time. I've been so deeply moved.
You can kill a man, but never his spirit. Patrice Lumumba still lives on today.
He raises his right arm, stands perfectly still, and holds the pose for the entire match, giving the impression of the iconic Lumumba memorial statue in the DRC capital, Kinshasa. But in their last game against Algeria, DR Congo was knocked out 1-0 in extra time. After scoring the winning goal, Algerian forward Mohamed Amoura performed a hand gesture that many interpreted as a mockery of Michel's pose, an act he has now apologized for. So who exactly was Patrice Lumumba? Here's my colleague Chiamaka Dike with an explainer.
Before we get into this viral African moment, here's some context you need to know about why this resonated so deeply. Patrice Lumumba was Congo's first prime minister after independence from Belgium in 1960. He had been a postal worker and beer salesman before entering politics, but he was also a charismatic speaker and a committed Pan-Africanist. At the independence ceremony, with Belgium's King Baldwin standing right there, Lumumba gave a speech that was quite unexpected. He spoke bluntly about colonial brutality, the whippings, the forced labor, and the stolen land. It It was the kind of truth-telling that made him both a hero to many Africans and a threat to Western powers. His central belief was straightforward. Congo's enormous mineral wealth should benefit Congolese people, not foreign corporations. That position alone made him a target during the Cold War. He was in office for less than 3 months before being overthrown and killed in January 1961. He was just 35 years old. Today in Kinshasa, there's a statue of Lumumba at his mausoleum, one arm raised, frozen in mid-speech. It has become a powerful symbol of resistance. That's what Kuka Muladinga was referencing. His motionless stance in the middle of that celebrating crowd deliberately mirrors the statue, and Congolese viewers understood it immediately. The timing makes it even more pointed. Right now, Congo is dealing with a catastrophic humanitarian crisis. In the eastern region, fighting between government forces and the M23 rebel group, which UN investigators say is backed by Rwanda, has displaced more than 7 million people. Over 25 million Congolese are facing severe food insecurity. And underneath much of this violence are the same minerals Lumumba fought to protect: coltan and cobalt, resources that end up in our phones and electric cars.
Thanks, Chiamaka. Now, beyond the online buzz, why is Michelle doing this? Our journalist in Morocco, Njoroge Muigai, begins by describing what it's like when he strikes that statue pose.
The first time I noticed him was in the group stages when the DRC were facing Benin. And at first, he was not that popular. And I could just see a well-dressed guy in a broken-up suit resembling the Congolese flag. But then now, as he became more popular and viral, like pictures of him started circulating, and he's very, very identifiable and easy to tell because he wears a suit and each piece of the suit represents the colors of the DRC flag. So one of the colors is the sky blue. Then he also has either has a red pants or a red blazer, and he always has a pocket square that has the DRC colors. And sometimes he also wears either a yellow blazer and changes the shirt inside. And to complete the look, he also has thick rimmed, black rimmed specs that just resemble, Patrick Lumumba.
Right.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I can imagine, when you saw him for the first time, or if anyone saw him for the first time before there was a lot of media attention on him, you probably wouldn't think much of him, perhaps, because in football matches you see people dressed in all manner of attire just to try and express their support for the team. But what do you think he's trying to express here through this performance, and why does it resonate so much with the fans, not just in DRC, but across the continent?
Well, the first time he just looked like a well-dressed man, but he had that uncanny resemblance, because he even had the side part of his hair. So he looked like a retro guy. And, DRC men are known for being stylish and very outlandish. But now, once he started mirroring the statue of Patrick Lumumba during the games, he gained a lot of prominence. And from that gesture, it has drawn widespread attention and shown just how football can be a force for good. And these actions that he does are a personal tribute by him to the country's independence hero and the first prime minister, who is remembered across Africa as a symbol of freedom and resistance. And this has just grown to show how, every AFCON edition has become a cultural uniting force on the continent and the diaspora.
Right.
For me, personally, I'll say in this age of social media, it's the second most popular tournament after the World Cup. And African cultural identity has been represented from the football tournament in form of kits, team dances and memes that come out of the competition. And now we have fans like him who are now becoming true icons of the stands, where I usually see African fans in different attire, but he's become a standout in this edition.
So this man is dressing in a manner that, it resembles the independence hero for the DRC, Patrice Lumumba. But what does Lumumba represent for Congolese supporters today, especially in the setting of such a major football tournament?
Yeah, I think for the Congolese people who, the country is facing various strife, but Patrice Lumumba still remains as a symbol of Pan-Africanism and national pride for them. And many of the Congolese fans were happy that people got to learn more about Patrice Lumumba through Mr. Mboladinga's act, and they're like happy that to see like a lot of people also know who Patrice Lumumba is. And funny enough, a lot of the fans in AFCON, in many countries across Africa, we have various streets, neighborhoods, monuments named after Patrice Lumumba. So it hasn't come as a surprise to many of the non-Congolese fans, but the Congolese people are very happy to see their liberation hero being celebrated in such a way, and his name now being revived by the acts of Michel Kuka.
Right. But beyond just the attention online, what kind of reaction have you been observing around the stadium or among the fans in Morocco and also back at home?
Now, DRC has exited the tournament. It was like a very sad affair for most of the fans. But it was interesting that I met this guy from Algeria, an Algerian fan, who said that his name was Hassan. And he said that he came to know about Patrice Lumumba because of a place where he lives in Algeria that has a garden named after him. And he was like, he gave a very nice, post-match interview saying how much he felt like the acts of Mr. Kuka made him remember how he learned about Patrice Lumumba and what he represents for the continent. It was just a very interesting interview with him and conversation with him. Beyond that, a lot of the people have been very receptive of the whole act, and he's gone on to become a very popular figure in the streets of Rabat and Casablanca, where a few days ago in Casablanca, he was out on the street, just taking pictures with people. And even yesterday, as he came to the stadium, he was surrounded by an army of press people, content creators, and just fans trying to get a picture and a selfie or video with him.
Okay. Yeah, let's now just hear from Hassan from Algeria, who you spoke to about Patrice Lumumba.
I come from a small city in Algeria named Bijaya, and in downtown there is a place named Lumumba, Patrice Lumumba. And it taught me the importance of that man, taught me the link of that man to Algeria, and its historical importance to the countries. So that is to say, football apart, we are all brothers.
So DRC has left the tournament. They lost to Algeria 1-0 at the round of 16. How was that loss received, and what was the overall mood among supporters?
Yeah, that was a very, very hard loss for the team. The match ended in the 122nd minute, and the goal was scored in the 119th minute during extra time. And for us who observed the full match, we are already expecting penalties, but the teams were ready for penalties. But this one move killed the hopes of so many DRC fans who had, come to support the team. And post-match, a lot of the DRC fans looked very dejected. Not many of them were willing to speak and give interviews. And they were sad because the exit to the interview was almost won. And on one side, you had the Algerian fans in full swing, singing, dancing, playing their drums. And on this other side, just had the DRC fans, almost some with tears, in their eyes and just looking very dejected by that loss. Yeah.
The BBC's Njoroge Muigai. And that's Focus on Africa. What did you think of the stories we brought you today? Send your feedback to our WhatsApp number, +44 78 42 61 77 66, or get in touch via social media at BBC Africa. And if email is your kind of thing, our address is focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk. This episode was produced by Chiamaka Dike and Blessing Aderoba in Lagos. Kiganse Shumba and Chigozi Ohaka are here in Nairobi. The senior journalist in charge was Daniel Dazi, and Terry Chege was the technical producer. Our editors are Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdallah. I'm Charles Gitonga, and we'll speak again next time.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the